Alright, my stream intro's done, so I can start playing. Okay. I see Alfred has a lot of bonuses and shit. He's got some legendary bonus to start, legendary general. I guess that's to encourage you to use him as a general. I don't think I usually use my leader as a general in other games, but... Alright, so I have this mission to kill these rebels, right? Although, the weird thing is, I don't see any fucking rebels. I'm not exactly sure. Oh, is this the rebels? Oh, I see them. Oh, they look very weak, honestly. I wonder if that's a trap to get me to play or fight a battle immediately.
Probably.
It depends. Because they'll probably like build up an army a little bit. What's next to them? Provides garrison, 3 spearmen, 2 archers, javelin men. This garrison is better, by default, these garrisons, than my army. So I'm gonna guess that, in fact, I don't want to just run in and attack these guys. What about this
Are your
one?
rebels on the settlement?
No, no. That's what I thought, because it showed me there. They're nearby the settlement. But they might go attack the settlement, is what I was concerned about. Lead veins. Now, recruitment is usually done locally in this game, instead of globally. What's my capital as this faction? Is it this? Is it Sippenham? No, it's Winchester. Winten Theaster. Weird ass names. It is? I thought it was just Winchester. Wittencaster, your provincial capital. Is this your provincial capital? I don't know. Pretty sure it's the Winchester looking thing. I'm pretty sure. I don't know how to confirm that. Summary. Yes, Winton CS. I'm just gonna call that Winchester. I don't care what it's called. It's wrong. It is incorrect. Can I see what I can recruit here without recruiting a guy? No. Okay, so well in that case, I'm just gonna step into this. Ooh, that's a weird path actually. What's these garrisons like? Where's garrisons? What the fuck? That can't be the garrison for this place. Capital of this province, garrison details. It's gotta be for the capital. That can't be for this. Maybe it is. There's like a garrison building here. There's not one over here. Maybe it is. Okay, so they would have trouble attacking this then, theoretically. So I'm gonna run over here to Siafsburg. I wish they would give easier names. And now that I'm in a town... How much do you know about the campaigns of this, Narfi?
Nothing.
Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna, like, just explain everything I do. Now that I'm in a town... And I don't need to be in a town. I could have fortified out there if I wanted to. Which is a stance. I can recruit. I can recruit units. And there's a couple ways to recruit units. There's like a global queue and then like a not global queue usually. I think it might only give me the global queue if I'm outside. I don't know if this game has a global queue, but interesting, they show me, they don't usually do this, they show things that I can recruit later when I get the appropriate technology, which is interesting. That is interesting. So what do I have? So I don't know what we're good at. What are the English good at? I don't even know. Strong armored sword and spear infantry, impressive late game cavalry. Okay. So good infantry and later on good cavalry. That's simple enough. I have 1 scout horseman, 2 archers, a spearman, a melee guy, CX, Warriors, Thens. I'm gonna say all these names incorrectly.
Yeah, me too, probably.
Yeah. Wonder what does this mean? Unit tier. So there's unit tiers to be concerned about. Number of available units. Oh, this is unique. This is not normal. So there's a limit. Is this globally or turns to replenish units? This might be locally. To kind of force you to use what's available to some extent, since it's such a small local like game. Theoretically. Let me try to recruit one of these guys. Okay, so there was only one of these guys available here. So I'm kind of forced to bring more. Oh, interesting! This works differently. In other ones, when you recruit, it takes a couple turns and then you get the unit. Here, you recruit the unit if it's available at the location where you are, and then it'll take some time to muster that unit. Neat. Cost some money up front. Okay. Good to know. I guess I just have to take what I can get to some extent. So the 2 swordsmen. All of these spearmen. Well, you don't want to recruit, like, too much. I'm guessing Englishmen are not going to have the best axe units. I'm assuming.
I thought they always were good for horsemen. Cavalry.
Well, we have better cavalry later, it says, for English. It says right now we have better swordsmen and spearmen, if we want to work off anything. And then, what's this? A scout horseman, which is this, which is a cheaper, lighter, faster cavalry unit. Makes sense to me. I'll probably just get what I can get at the start here. Get another archer. Do I care about javelin men? Not really. I guess with the way this works, I just want to get as strong of an army as I can, as fast as I can. I do have to worry about income, but I already make a lot of money anyway, so I'll probably just take most things I can get here. You can fit 20 units in a stack, including a general, by the way. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
I think the maximum right now is 14, right?
No, in a stack will fit 20. That's
What's that in the center above then? You have income, food, peace, and then there's another number.
That might be like a faction-wide thing. It looks more like a level, honestly. It looks more like a rating of a militarization or whatever. But it might be a global unit cap. I'm not sure, because the other ones don't really have that. What they usually have is like global general caps. What's a long axeman? What the hell's the difference there? I have no idea, but it doesn't have a shield. So I'm guessing it's just a really long axe. Oh yeah, two-handed, I see. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Even if I recruit everything that's here, it's like still not really a full stack. I'll take what I can get here, I guess. No matter what it is. Just to be as prepped as possible. I really don't want these javelin men though. I also kind of don't want these long axe guys. Okay, I'll say no to them. Maybe. Nah, you know what? We'll just make it work. We'll make it work. I'll just recruit all of this. Alright, so they're recruited. Now they need time to recover. Now I can do research because I've recruited units. And with the units I've recruited, all I can do is recruit or research melee specialists, which unlocks royal thens. Unit until replenishment for sword infantry recruitment pool. That looks good to me. 3 turns to research that. And so what about this guy up here? Probably not going to recruit his stack just yet, but available units. Okay, interesting. So there are no more units available for him. So this might just be a big global recruitment pool based on what you own that fills up over time. That's very unique, and whatever you learn about this, Narfi, you should not carry over into other games. This is probably not going to be the same in other games. Alright, so let's see. Great Hall. So upgrading this hurts food production, helps public order. Max number of all units in recruitment pool. That sounds useful. What is this? I have a place that is not super duper happy. I don't know that I can really do anything about that right now. No, because I don't even own the capital of this place. I can see why it's unhappy. I would be unhappy if I lived here too.
Maybe it's because of the taxes, I don't know.
Oh, it's partially that. Yeah, and allegiance. Rebellions can occur if your public order is negative. That probably ties into this whole governor thing. Who's this guy? Hamtonshire. Hamtonshire. Candidates, nobles. What did I see? Hamtonshire. He's not even on this list. The big problem here I can already see though is that I don't own the capital of this region. That's what it is. Oh, I see how this works. They put the capital here and then everything else over here. I see. I see. I understand. Wow, they do this weird. They do this UI much differently than they do it in other games of this series. Tax province, yes or no? Alright. That's how that works. You see the influence, you can see the total. Alright. What about this one? How do I get to that screen here? Oh, so it is still all three. Wait, what the hell? Okay, so this is really weird. They've simplified, so, okay, every province has a capital and usually like 2 villages that go with it, but this one seems like it can have more. The capital usually has more buildings and the villages less, but it really looks like in this one they've simplified the villages down to having a singular building in many cases. Which is very strange. See, gold produce, and I can get rid of taxes if I want. Okay. Well, that makes sense to me. But something I can do, I know, is I can take this other stack that's chilling, because you're to the north and you're friendly, and I can just start sending him.
Now.
What do you mean for now? Can we force march yet? No, because we're in a settlement. That's weird. Let's step outside the settlement. Can I force march now? No, I can raid or fortify. I have no force march. That's also very strange. I'm going to send this guy over this way. Movement's going to take a while without force marching. So he can serve as kind of like an extra garrison. Cool. There's also diplomacy. Usually in the co-op we start out with like the diplomacy we want with each other, but there's usually something like trade that's left out. So I'm going to open diplomacy with you. Okay, so we're already military allies. And there is no trade option. Which is very unlike Total War. Oh, no, wait, trade forecast. Do we have trade? Okay, we might start with trade already. We have military access. Okay, that's good. Usually they don't start you with trade, but they'll start you with everything else. Alright, let's see. Sort by treaties. Who do I have treaties with? This faction is I have a lot of vassal kingdoms, apparently. A lot of my neighbors are vassals. I thought I looked smaller than I did initially. That's something that makes this nation even more complicated. You start out with like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 vassals. Interesting. Well, that's good to know. Can I interact? What can I do interacting with my vassals? Cancel a vassal kingdom. Doing so prematurely may be considered treachery. Blah, blah. Okay. I don't think I can do much. You have 14 regions. How many regions do I have? I don't know. Alright, so the only ones that really like me are my vassal kingdoms. Which is you, you... Is it everyone over here as well? Yes, although this one over here really doesn't like me. Why is that? He despises the English. Don't we all?
Ah, he also doesn't like me.
And then Gwent and Gleeswig. Gleeswig. Okay. Well then, who likes me the most? Because usually you want to find any diplomacy you can do early on. This guy up here despises the Great Viking Army. Okay. Well, that's good for him. Can we actually get any diplomacy? There's a declaration of friendship. Sufficient. Defensive pacts, alliance. I'd probably invade this guy at some point just to get through to Ireland. I'm assuming. Technically, so there's 2 ways we could technically do this, right? Planning ahead is I could go through Wales into Ireland, and then you conquer everything to your east and north, or we could do the exact opposite, where I go through the Vikings and you go into Wales and Ireland. What sounds better to you?
I have really no idea because I don't know the units. I don't know how difficult the battles are. So,
I imagine the Vikings are problematic. Yeah. If I had to guess. We could both go into Ireland with the way that looks like the transit paths work. Northern and southern Wales leads up there. We could probably split it pretty easily.
I take the northeast and you take the
something like that could probably work.
Part.
I will listen
to your propositions.
Create vassal kingdom. They word these a lot differently than they used to. It's weird. It feels like most of my potential diplomacy options are just like essentially non-existent at the beginning, because anyone I would diplomacy with is already my vassal or it's you, and then it's just a bunch of Vikings that hate my guts anyway. So I don't think there's a lot I can do in the way of diplomacy in that case. Also, this is just a trade route. I think you just have to sail over there anyway. So maybe like this guy. Also, we're now consuming more food than we're producing. I see. That's because it's global food. Alright, so I did not know that. That's because of how much army I have now. What does this actually do? Current food surplus. How is this a surplus? Applies all armies. Faction has a surplus of food. How do I have a surplus of food? If I'm consuming more. Is there a stockpile? There must be a stockpile of some kind.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah. But a lot of buildings affect food production. Income farm, supplies, replenishment, agricultural estates. Can I see where this goes and what it turns into? Supplies, food. Either get... What the hell is this? More food or more military related things. Gotcha. Well, I should be building food if I'm already using too much. Let me build some communal
food
fields.
is also a military supply, but okay.
When I say military things, I mean like it's saying that I'll be able to recruit units faster with this weird system where you have to like recruit them out as they're available. Also, yes, it looks like that is a global military unit cap at the top right. And it's based on the number of owned settlements. So you'll kind of probably mix and match over time until you get something that you're happy with, is what I'm going to assume. Alright, so if, in that case, diplomacy doesn't really have much of a thing, except maybe with this guy. This guy might be worth it. Has a long memory, dependable in a fight, defensive. Maybe this guy. Test out a declaration of friendship. They accepted. I don't know what that does. Doesn't seem to do too much. Military access, they don't like that. Defensive pact, they don't like that. What about this guy right here? I think declaration of friendship, sure. I'll do like 2 of those. And then I don't think I could do anything else. I don't know how trade works here. I have no idea. It doesn't seem to be a treaty. It's definitely a thing. There's a trade forecast, but I don't know exactly how it works here. Building a farm, bought all this military, ton of extra money. And then out of curiosity. Does this affect food? Provinces exempt from tax do not produce food. So kind of, a little bit. What happens if I don't tax these guys? Then it's only a 1% chance of rebellion. That sounds fine to me. I don't need that extra little bit of money. And there's these decrees that cost a bunch of money. There's economy. Ah, there's tax levels. And it's global. You got what? Normal, low. The tax level affects your food income, by the way. I'm learning.
So more taxes, more food. And
more taxes, more food. Yep, and more money. But also bad public order effects. I'm just going to leave mine on normal. And that should be fine. Human food that produces surplus. I want to know. Next turn, food short. Oh, I see. So it'll adapt within 1 turn. Okay. Supplies all armies. I don't know what supplies are supposed to be. Maybe I should change this a little bit so that there's not an insane amount. So it's at minus 27. So if I don't recruit like 2 of these, which I already did, so it's already coming out of my money no matter what. But if I didn't recruit like 2 of these guys, I'm just going to test. That looks better. If I get rid of 1 more that I don't realistically need, who would it be? Who would I want to get rid of? Maybe just these axemen, like I was originally thinking. And then the food is suddenly going to be good again. Next turn, food surplus, which is what I have right now, which help them replenish faster. Okay, cool. Well, I paid for 4 units I didn't need, but that's fine. It's not a problem anymore. Now, how does that work? Does that return into the pool? No, it does not. All right, good to know. So, don't worry. I'll make the mistakes for you. You'll definitely want to look at the food. Global food is very unique to this game, but when you recruit, you're going to want to look at that food. Probably more than money at the start here if your setup is anything like mine. But I don't think I really need to do anything else, so I will end my turn. Alright, now it is your turn. Basically,
Sliding.
Where's your rebels? I see them. You start right fucking next to them. So what it wants you to do, what it's encouraging you to do, is to immediately attack them. I think that's a bad idea, but you can do it if you want. You have a lot of territory to lose. It's not that bad. But personally, as you saw, what I did was I went to a nearby settlement and I started recruiting. You can also fortify where you are and do that. Personally, I wouldn't do that. that city that they're outside of has a good garrison, so you don't need to worry about it. The village to the east probably doesn't have much of a garrison at all, if it has any. I don't think any of the villages in this game have a garrison.
Where can you see the garrison then?
If you click on a location, then you can see the garrison of the capital. Next to the name, there's a little blue button. Hover over it, it'll say toggle garrison details. And then you can see the garrison of the capital. But since it's only of the capital, I'm assuming the villages do not come with their own garrisons.
I see.
Yeah. So just assume villages don't have, and that provincial capitals do have. I don't know if that's really correct, but I feel like it is.
I think I'm gonna send them to the capital.
This food system is very unique to this game. It's gonna make this really weird. Oh, to the capital. Okay, okay. And now that you're there, you can start recruiting. So yeah, you'll have the limit of what you can recruit, like I pointed out, but pay good attention to that food. That food seems like it's going to be the main limitation.
Yeah, 55 food right now.
That sounds like maybe you can get away with recruiting 5 units. We can name our armies. I don't know why Alfred's is called the Swine Array.
Mine is called the God's Champion, so...
Yeah, that's a much better name than the Swine Array. I'm gonna call this one Alfred's Legacy. There you go. Alfred's Legacy. The other one's called the Resolute Wall. Named after someone named Aefwald. Royal Companions. Elite Sword Infantry. Oh yeah, generals can have different units themselves too. So Alfred is an infantry general. This other guy's a cavalry general. I tend to prefer cavalry generals to infantry ones, but... Now, in other games, there's a way to, like, replace what kind of unit your general's using. I don't know if there is in this one. This one's really weird. There's a bunch of very unique things to it. I don't know what your diplomacy will be like. I think most of the Englishmen are my vassals, so...
I think we have the same diplomacy.
Yeah.
Same relations, but I will check in a minute.
Yeah. Let's see. You don't seem to have any vassals. That's less for you to worry about and manage. At the very least.
I can't do anything in technology, so to see.
The Welsh to your west hate your fucking guts, man.
Yeah, I know, I saw.
Oh my god, the Welsh don't like you at all. Meanwhile, it's the Vikings that don't like me.
Yeah, but the Vikings also don't like me.
There's someone to your north that likes you, the West Moringas. And, yeah, those are the only ones really nearby you that seem to really like you. That's fine. You're probably supposed to be pretty heavy in diplomacy at the beginning with me, but I'm a player, so yay. We'll deal with our rebel problems and figure shit out. Hopefully. Also, you can draw on the map. Oh, nice. I can bring it out here. That's funny. Oh, weird. They swapped what the blue and green markers do. You see my drawings?
Yeah, I'm in the diplomacy screen right now, so no.
Damn. I'm drawing all over that provincial capital of yours.
Oh, wait. I see it on the diplomacy map.
Yeah. Attack. For glory. Yeah, there's markers. When you hit tab, it's on the strategic map. Let's see. Objectives. I'll be curious to see how this fame works. Leader's fame. 125. Burgle peace. I guess when we're at war, they become... Oh, when we're at war, the unit cap will go up. Wow, okay, so this works off of kind of like a real-life campaign warring system. Which, I don't know how much they teach you about that in the Netherlands, but that's exactly how war in the Americas used to work. Good to know. Leader influence. Alfred is very influential. What a surprise.
I think he was the most influential man in the history of England.
What's your fame? What does it say that your fame is?
Where did I see that again? I just saw it.
You can see it in like either the objectives or your summary. Curious if we have the same fame.
I have 56.
56. So it's showing a different amount for both of us then. 'Cause I have 125. Cooperative victory. So I guess only one of us has to hit the... Because is yours also to achieve 532 fame exactly? Or is it a different number? Your objective?
532, yeah.
Okay, weird. It doesn't add together what we have, which the other games do. This one doesn't. Range. But whatever. And always do your best to spend all of your money in your turn. Don't save money. Just make sure you have income.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now by looking what I can build.
Yeah, look at things that will build food. Usually I'd say build up like the Capitol building as soon as possible, but this game works differently, and that's going to consume food, so I wouldn't actually recommend that necessarily. Food seems to be a big thing. And hello, Greek guy that has never given me your real name. I have to fix my chat. My chat breaks almost every day. There you go.
That's not good.
No, it's not. I blame YouTube. It's all YouTube's fault.
Okay, so I can only build one farm at a time.
Yeah, that makes sense. Especially if you're building units. And you're also probably working with less money than me. Where's all my money coming from? Economy. Most of it's coming from other, which I'm assuming means my vassals are most of my income.
I also have other income.
Other,
Yeah.
start 1500. Oh, I think some of this is just like a base faction income. Okay, my vassals are only 539. Yeah, 1500. That's just a base income for the faction based on our difficulty setting is what that is. So normal will give you 1500, I guess. That's normal. And then the vassals contribute 539. Okay. So my faction income is like the same as my taxes right now. Good to know. So since this is a campaign sort of military system, then whenever you're at peace, you're going to always have to get rid of a bunch of units. Interesting. Very interesting system. You definitely have a much simpler to look at territory. It's just like 2 columns of provinces.
It's much for me right now.
Yeah, it's still probably a lot for you, but You don't have to worry about too much of it. They've really simplified the buildings. You just have to find something that has something that you want and then start building it. And that's pretty much it. You don't have to worry about building up garrisons for everything because most of these things don't have garrisons. They just have resources. Only the capital has a garrison. And that seems to be like most of what it has. Yeah. Which is so weird, but hey. It is what it is. I'm curious if all these rebels are gonna, like, attack immediately or start recruiting stuff themselves. Fly lines, are those a factor? In Total War? Usually not. Usually weather's a factor. But supply lines? No. This game does have something called supply, which is new, and I don't know what it means yet. Where is it? Can I see it here? Here it is. Supplies. Consumes from its stockpile will suffer defection should it runs out. They're replenished when in home territory or by raiding when abroad. So this is probably the closest thing. They used to have food effectively do this. Now it's supplies, and food is a global thing that affects your units and affects your supplies. Stance, buildings, friendly territory. Okay. There is some kind of supply mechanic, but not a line. It's just if you're in friendly territory, you'll get some. Depending on the amount of food you have globally, you get some different amounts depending how much, by the looks of it. Next turn.
Do you want to go in time into North England, like Ireland? Because I can get a friendship treaty with one of those guys.
If you want to get treaties, go ahead. Really, it shouldn't matter too much. I didn't bother with anybody that was far away from us. Honestly, I didn't bother with anybody that was far away from us. Regardless, you can easily cancel treaties and backstab someone later.
Yeah.
You get like a, oh no, you're not trustworthy rating for a couple of turns. But it doesn't really matter as much in co-op, especially in the newer games where diplomacy is so limited anyway. In the old games, when diplomacy was more important, it would matter more. In the newer games, it doesn't matter as much. I would just focus on things that you need. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. Just note that if you do get friendship with someone, it's going to make his friends like you more and his enemies like you less.
Yeah, okay, that's natural. But
yeah. So, if it's somewhere you want to conquer, up to you. Usually, it would be worth making friends because of trade. Although, I don't really understand how trade works here.
Me neither.
Usually, it's a treaty that you get. It might still be, and I might just have it with everybody that I can have it with. But, hey. I don't know. I know that the fucking Vikings don't want to trade with me.
Me neither.
This is a very simplified system. And by simplifying, they have made it confusing to someone that's played every single game before this. Build production buildings, build units from those buildings, and therefore its production race. No, not in this game. In this game, units are raised on like a campaign system. Think like early wars in the Americas, where they kind of are available and then you recruit them, but then you're supposed to get rid of them later when you're not at war, and then they come back later to be recruited. It's kind of like that. In this one specifically. In other Total Wars, it works more like you're saying. In this one, not as much. And there's...
I think I'm done.
Alright, whenever you're done, just hit end turn at the bottom right.
That's difficult because in the beginning you don't know if you missed something or that you...
You don't have to worry about missing something in this because it's just up to look at your money. Did you spend your money? If yes, then you didn't miss anything. Are there other things that can be built? Sure. Can you afford it? No. Then you're done. So you don't have to worry too much. It's pretty simple. Then I'll go through all the AI turns. Whoa. Hope that's your friend.
My endeavors are rewarded.
Traits gained. A Leoff stand. Virtuous. Exemplar. What's this? Chance of having children reduced. What? Sucks for him. Okay, so the rebels are just raiding me. They're not building, they're just raiding. So that's affecting my food production, which put me into a food shortage. How dare you, sir? How dare you? It makes my life a little more difficult, but not really
Yeah,
a lot.
I'm gonna attack them next turn.
I'm not, because the units we recruited take time to build up. And so I don't want to necessarily fuck that up. Like, I want them to actually finish recruiting. But I didn't need to recruit as much as I did. And I can definitely, like, get rid of a thing or two to help this go faster to work with food. I could also get rid of it from this other stack, but I don't mind what he has.
Victory is assured.
Probably cavalry. Probably scout horsemen. I'm being very wasteful, but it's okay. It's for a good cause. These are the cheap ones, right? Yeah, these are the cheap ones. I'm gonna get rid of you. And
Looking at
then,
your game, but you have a lot more resources than I do.
yeah. Alright, food will be better even if I am being raided. It's fine. Don't worry, we'll get good. And now I have like some sort of level up. I can get a follower. It's a skill point to spend. Income, scribe, all local province, governance, melee skill for commander's unit, commanded army. How? This is one thing I want to know. Old feast is, what is this? Midwife. The hell? It's like a trait. In other Total War games, you can change what unit your general has. I don't see a way to do that here. There's a replace general button, but that's not what I'd be looking for. I'd be looking for a replace unit button. Oh wait, it might be here. Retrain. Upgrade. Might be there at some point when there's units available, but maybe not. Balford has to be an infantry general. He'll be an infantry general. But I want something better. Siege engineer. Interesting follower trait system. Income all local province. Well, you're a general, so I don't care what happens in the local province. This unit replenishment seems like it's going to be pretty important whenever you're recruiting. Income from raiding and sacking, enemy morale, local province, campaign movement range. That also seems useful. Upkeep costs for all units reduced. Priest +2 to faction allegiance, loyalty. Interesting. How does this look on my other guy? Does the other guy have similar things? He does. He has loyalty rating, influence. What is this rating here? Is this the loyalty? No, your leader cannot have loyalty. So I can give priests to others in a way to try to make them a little more loyal. This is where we can get a lot of movement range bonuses as well. Up to 30%. Good to know. Pillager is good if you plan on doing a lot of raiding. Raiding's probably going to be a big thing here. You can affect food. Okay, so there is going to be weather, because you can unlock the ability to get immunity to snow attrition. Good to know. I think for you, mister, I'll give you a priest. There you go. Have a little bit of loyalty. Faction allegiance, I assume, is going to be globally. So if I look at that location over here now, yes, it does seem to affect it. Other allegiances. All right, nothing I have to worry about. And now, Alfred, my boy, you don't need a priest. What do you need? Command. What does command do? Rally. Bodyguard size for the commander's unit. Enables night battles. Unit morale when general's alive. That seems pretty important. Governance. Corruption. Okay, so clearly these are better or worse for different guys. Champion seems especially important for someone that's going to be commanding a force and fighting. Let's get a champion for some more command. Bodyguard size for the unit. So it can just get even bigger. That's kind of cool. So you can have a general that's good at managing but not fighting with a very tiny unit size. Alright, cool. Well, now I just want my units to form up. So let's just build anything else while I wait. Probably going to focus on food production the most, I imagine. I don't think there's anything else super worth building. There's also resources, which is good for money, but I think at the beginning here, money is pretty great for me, given all these vassals and everything that I have. I think food is really just the big thing. So you're building food. Scryer Berman,
Yeah.
that's over to the west. Which one of these gives more food in the end? And then supplies, too. Definitely prioritize that over money. So I want this. The orchard? Yes. I want the orchard. And that's basically all my money. So let my units build up, which is going to go a little slowly because I went negative into food a little bit, but it's fine. Building up some more food. What's this place crying about? Is that different than this place? It is. Oh, well. I can see why this place could have problems. I think when the food gets better, it will get better. So you just keep going this way. Alright. You have another thing you can do? Oh, did I not give you the priest? I clicked it, but I didn't confirm it. Okay, now I've confirmed it. But you, sir, you have a priest. Yes? I can secure loyalty with money, lower influence with money. I see, that makes sense. So you'll have to balance loyalty with the capabilities of a general. Makes sense to me. Aifwald. He has no wife! I can spend money to get him a wife. I don't have enough money to get him a wife.
14-year-old, like it used to be.
What?
I said get him a 14-year-old, like it used to be.
He's 37, so he probably will get a 14-year-old. Knowing this time, yeah. Sounds about right to me. Can they find themselves wives, or like what? I assume I want them to have wives, because I think I saw a bonus to it. Where's Alfred, my boy? Alfie boy. No, maybe not bonuses, but like kids might mean more characters to work with. Skills available. Oh, one of my governors can have a skill.
My wife is very demanding. It says, this woman's husband wishes he died on the campaign years prior.
Yeah,
That's nice.
that is nice, yeah. So governors are probably going to want scribes, but also priests. Let's give you a scribe, good sir. And then there's really already not much else for me to do. The turns will get pretty fast at some point. Not too long from now. Let me just look at my attitudes again real quick. Got the declaration of friendship with these guys. The relationship will be improving thanks to that.
Speak truly and full.
How about you? You hate the Vikings, so we could be friends. And you like Narfi, so we could be friends.
Ah, yeah.
And that's also the county that I did a friendship agreement with.
Yeah.
You will get a fair hearing.
Just everyone... I'm just gonna go around getting declarations of friendships with a bunch of dudes that, like, semi-like me. Because I assume that means they're not Vikings. Usually you get a lot more information on the diplomacy page about who you're interacting with, but... not as much here. Despises the Viking Sea Kings. That sounds like we could be friends. I can get a lot of these friendship things. If I really want to. Word as law. I'll probably end up breaking a lot of these. Despises the Irish. You have a lot of vassals, sir. Rather than looking at it like this, I could also sort by strength rank and see who's what. And try and befriend them a little bit. Now those guys hate me, so what a surprise. What is a man of two halves? More aggressive than most, actively seeks out conflict, never at the cost of valued friendship. Interesting. I can get a lot of these. I don't know if it's smart, but I'm gonna get some random ones. And then really, that's about it. I just have to wait for these units to recruit. Food is definitely going to be the main limitation. Definitely. I'm going to bum rush a bunch of food. But it's your turn. Yours will be raiding you. You're not recruiting that many to begin with, but...
No, I don't have that much money to begin with.
What's it like being poor?
I hate it. But it's also good that I didn't recruit more units because I'm already negative in food right now because of the raiding.
Yeah, I had to disband half the units I recruited due to food. Usually, in every other Total War, food is a local resource. It's essentially what supply is right now, and it's not that fickle. You can usually build up a full stack at the beginning. You can't do that here. You probably could if you're at war, but rebels are not war.
Well, I can do two things. I can attack the rebels, or I have to dismantle some units, because I'm at -5 now, and I don't know how I will bring it up that quickly.
That's an up to you thing. You do have another army, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
So that's also affecting things. So you're going to have to make the choice of, is it worth fighting? Is it worth maybe weakening that other army to strengthen the one closer to the rebels? Is it worth just getting rid of something next to the rebels? Thankfully, it's a pretty easy start. So you can learn all this before you're being invaded by these angry Welsh. Fucking angry Welsh. And the building here is also just a lot simplified too, compared to older games. Ah, good, good, good. They have the whole trade on the road things. I love this. I don't see any of it. Oh, there's some of it here. What I love about the campaign map in a lot of Total War games is you can see trade routes on the map. If you zoom in, you'll see like little caravans or like sea convoys going through. And the volume tells you basically at a glance how much trade is going there. You could hover over it to see whose trade is going where. Usually you have more control over the trade though than you do here. So it's not as interesting if you ask me, but it's still fun. It's a fun little thing. And it usually goes to and from capitals specifically. Raiding this trade route will incur diplomatic penalties with any factions using it. Yeah. Interesting that you could raid a trade route. Does that mean you can't just raid a province? Maybe not. Maybe you have to raid a trade route here. That would be interesting. Is he raiding by a road by you? Yes, he is. Not exactly, but sort of. There's a book of traits. Every trait in the game and how to get it. Legendary. Gained from a high rank, experience in battle, and many heroic victories. Or by being Alfred.
What about being Alfred?
Yes. The most important thing to do. Be born with your name being Alfred. Legendary General. This is the stuff of which legends are made. Many heroic victories. That's a tall order. That's like a decisive victory over and over and over and over. That sounds like a lot. Burgle Peace. That's the base. What is this? Like taxes to be... Is this based on the tax? Influence, cap increase? No. We change by adjusting the tax level. Oh, okay. Oh, so this changes. So if you lower taxes, you'll also have less of a unit cap.
Okay, that's nice to know.
I think the ratings just shift when you're at war. Construction costs for garrison buildings reduced. That's cool. That's neat. Interesting, weird system. Taxes are needed to support the army. I think that other nations' types will have slightly different tax systems to this. I bet a reason I can get so many fucking friendship treaties at the beginning is because Alfred is so fucking influential. What it seems like. Witan. The Royal Thens will be interesting. I wonder... Royal Thens, so it's these guys, but royal. Is that what you have? No, you have Royal Companions. Maybe a tier 2 land infantry. I'm assuming. I'm pretty sure. What are these guys doing? Garrisoned. It looks like they're building. Oh no, they're in a location. In some of the Total War games, when you're in a town, the general character is not visible on the map. So it's weird to see him be visible so prominently. Let's see. How does this family work? Family members. Aethelhelm, the heir, 13 years old. Aethelwald, Aethelswith. Why are they all Aethel?
I know today will bring
Was a popular name back then.
Aethel. Since it's like the first half of the name, I'm just imagining someone like, this is Joshua, this is Joshua, this is Joshuo. It says you're aggressive.
Me?
Yeah, why are you so aggressive?
Vikings.
You're not a Viking. You're English.
Yeah, because of the Vikings, I'm aggressive.
Oh.
I can arrange a marriage with you, I can demand a wife, but I don't know what it does.
If it's like the previous games, then that's usually a way to like secure peace. A lot of things in this game are not exactly like the previous games, but we shouldn't need to do that with each other. Kinda has a similar effect to like Crusader Kings in a way.
Okay.
Yeah. Wiglaf, Aethwald, Beorhtric. Estates. Different kinds of estates. By giving estates, things happen. What the hell? This guy has an agricultural estate. I lose food. Strange. Yet I gain allegiance by giving him these ones. I wonder why that is. Stat-wise, maybe. This guy gets one and he earns money. Very weird. Influence, loyalty. Oh, he gets loyalty if you give him estates. This guy is not very loyal. The hourglass being used to represent age is weird. Because to me, it looks like a turn counter. It's usually an hourglass and a number next to it is usually a turn counter. So that being age is very strange. What is this? Place governor. Who's the governor of what? Okay, I see. Understood. Candidates. Farmer. Does this spawn a character out of nothing? I think it does. And I really don't need to get random dudes of mine married unless I have really good stats or something. I don't need to worry about my family. Here's a really good question. Why can I not marry off my 13-year-old son?
I don't know. It's not like he has anything to say to it.
Do you think we waited back in the day? I don't think we waited.
13 years old and not married? Damn, you're 10 years late.
Yeah, dude. These are my family members, but they're not my children. These are someone else's kids. Yeah. These are my kids. They're very young. 4, 3, 2, 1. Damn, Alfred, that's one a year. Jesus.
He's been busy.
That's one a year, Alfred. And then the game starts, and then they just stop. Toggle portraits with no living descendants. That simplifies things. Stats filter, focused view. That's also kind of nice. Natural, adopted, bastard. Governors available. How do I get more? Provinces owned, regions owned. Maybe by taking shit over. That's my guess. Income from farms. Having defeated the Vikings in battle, lasting peace, Vikings reigned, their raids have since intensified. Even driving the king from his capital for a while, Alfred is preparing to fight back. Ah, story, which doesn't exist in multiplayer. Well, we have the capital now. Where do the Vikings start? Are these the Vikings? These are the Vikings. Right there. That's where they start. I'll probably have to kick some Viking ass at some point.
I think we have to, that the game will force us.
Who is this fucker running through your territory? Does he have permission to
I
be
don't
there?
know.
Train warriors. Oh, cool. Wait, not cool? I don't know. What is this? Do I want this? Just +2 to all of certain kinds of units added for recruitment. I guess spearmen. Traits gain. Encourage foreign trade. Well, that's good for you, mister. The rebels are just still raiding. But they don't raid for very much because they're pretty tiny. And then what's your deal? We have positive food again. I'm getting maybe more food than I was before. I don't know how. But I feel like I am. Skills available. Who is this? A governor? Well, he needs some governance. Clearly. And you... How is this? These guys seem happier than they did shortly ago. Especially with certain characters present. Probably having a good amount of food helps.
Yeah, I also think that.
We have a weird border in certain locations that I wish we could fix. Although it's not as problematic as it used to be. Because you used to need like a full province. You used to just need it in order to have a good amount of food and ability to build the province up. It doesn't matter as much here as it did. Okay. Let's send you over here then, if this place is doing alright. In which case, now that we have food again, I'll just let these guys build up like I was originally going to. Just, you know, with some delays here or there. Where do I want to build up next? I mean, there's more stuff, but I'm looking for food. Food's the main thing. Is this all still one place? Oh, it is. Oh. Income from commerce. That's all that really changes. Public order eventually. Public order does change, yeah. Pottery. I don't need money. I need food. I wish I could rename these places into something that sounded more like English.
Rastown.
ResTown. Food production. Estates, siege holdout time, supplies, cattle grazing. This thing, right here, is more food, less money. farm incomes. There's different types of income. It'll say like what kind it is next to it, like industry, commerce, and there's buffs for certain types. It's usually easiest to buff commerce. Let's build this. There you go. Now I could build this. And what's this about? Replenishment, missile stuff, hunting. All right. It's weird. I don't seem to like in this one. You don't really seem to have to build a bunch of buildings for unit types, unlike the old games. Strange. How come the food focus thing has more furs than the fur focus thing? Doesn't make a lot of sense. But alright. Give me the food focus thing. And that's most of my money. Building more food stuff. And then waiting for stuff to build up. So that would basically be my whole turn. You're up. Once you get in the groove of the turns, they start going real quick. Once you know what's going on. How's your army look? Still a little recovery to have happen. Also, this is not like a lot of the other games. This is more like Shogun 2. Every turn is one season, not a year. So 4 turns in 1 year.
It's logical because of the snow battles.
Yeah, so here's the way the other games did it. Is they would just have every 4th year be winter. It would be like you'd go forward like a year and a season, basically. I prefer this. This is what it was like in Shogun 2. This is much better. It's especially better when characters have ages.
It looks like that that army in my territory is raiding, but it doesn't say anything.
No, they're not raiding. I don't know what their goal is, but they're not raiding. They're big and scary.
Yeah.
Didgerby. That's your neighbor. That's not a big neighbor. They're pretty tiny.
No, but they have a big army.
Ah, well, with your 2 armies combined, it's close enough.
True.
If you're not at war with them and they're not doing anything right now, I wouldn't worry. I'd just focus on those rebels. And just find something to build, spend your money. And then whenever that army is in a position where you feel happy, go kill a rebel, and then we're gonna go like this. They've definitely balanced how things work in this game to feel like slower to match the seasonal pace. Hi, Bradley. Let's trying this game out. It's very different than other Total War games. Action points. Supplies. Does this build up? Supplies average. Current 44. I think it does build up. There's a genre, RTS or JRPG. I don't know. I don't usually play a lot of RTSs. I don't usually play a lot of JRPGs. Probably about equivalent to me. I prefer I like RPGs in general, but usually Western RPGs. And I like strategy in general, but especially like management and grand strategy. Those are usually probably my favorites overall. What do you think in this turn, Narfi?
I'm gonna switch a little bit in that army that I have in my capital.
And get rid of something?
I got a new skill that gives me more food, so I can work a little more with the army.
Oh, okay. Nice. Royal Companions. What kind of general is your leader? Royal Companions. So many infantry generals. Royal Bodyguard. Replace Royal Companions. I will be interested to see once I assign a new general to a stack if it lets me pick what kind of army it is. If it does, I'm picking cavalry, cavalry, cavalry. Easily. Easily, easily. No. Play Dragon Quest one day. Should start important would be 11S. I've played Dragon Quest Heroes. I played a couple of them on like the Game Boy when I was a kid, but I never beat them. I just played like the beginnings of them. I don't remember which ones. Wasn't really a lot. I just kind of liked fighting the slimes in the beginning. I don't know. Kid brain. I played through all of Dragon Quest Heroes, the first one, and that's about it. Because I know that there's not an insane amount of them on PC. I know 11 is on PC. I think. Looks like they remade 3 for PC. They've put a lot more on PC in the past year than I remember being here last I looked. Sort by games. Heroes 2, Monsters, Treasures, Builders, 3, 11S, 1 and 2 remake coming up. I'll probably add that to my wish list. That sounds interesting. I mean, one problem with a lot of JRPGs is they just don't have like a Western PC version. Alright. Oh, they're leaving. Alright, they left.
Go back.
They left. Bye. I don't know what the fuck they were doing, but they left.
Thanks for your visit, I guess.
Thanks for the visit. Oh, 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 oh! Every rebel everywhere just decided to go on the offensive. Alright. So this
like
this is a battle screen. It show you see do you see that yellow bar?
Wait, let me go to your screen.
There's a yellow, yeah, this is the auto resolve thing, and when there's stripes, that's like something that they don't want to specify. This says I'm gonna do really, really well, so there's no real point to fighting it. So I'm just gonna auto resolve this. And I get to choose what tactics I want to use. I'm just gonna pick balanced. And you're dead. Interesting that they went on the offensive like that. Lost barely anything because it was just so good.
It's also interesting because I didn't get the decision like you said.
Oh, interesting. Usually you get to confirm. Well, in every other game before now.
Maybe it's only when we together in a battle or something.
I don't know, because if you didn't get an option, that means they changed it for this game. Because I played every game before now, and you would always get an option. I'll take on warriors, 2% recovery. Okay. Enemies killed in battle. Well, they decided to come. Oh, I think they knew it was about to be winter. I think they knew. I think the AI went, well, it's winter, so
we have to do something.
We have to do something, so otherwise we're not going to be able to raid. So every, like, rebel just went, well, let's attack. Alright, well, that's that mission succeeded, so I have public order in all regions and unit replenishment in all regions. That's nice. New mission issued. What is this? Leofsan requests agricultural estates. He'll lose loyalty if I don't give it to him. I get stuff if I do give it to him. Okay. Around Jackman, most of the games are on mobile phones. Phones? Really? That's weird. I expect them to be on, like, I don't know, PlayStation, Nintendo. That's what I would expect. Well, that was an easy, decisive victory. Not a heroic victory. A decisive victory. Yeah, so there's winter attrition, but usually, depending on the game, yeah. Like, it depends where you are and if you're in friendly territory or not. You'll be able to see it when it's your turn, but if you have a unit selected and you hover over a location, you can actually tell if you're going to attrit because there will be a skull. There will be a skull there. In a lot of locations, it doesn't look like in our territory we would actually attrit. Now, in this nearby Welsh territory that's filled with fucking snow, yeah, we would attrit there. So I guess we're in a warmer climate. So I've developed melee specialists.
Global warming.
Yeah, global. Here in England, the only place that matters. Melee skill for sword and axe, or shield effectiveness for sword and axe. Unlocks recruitment of mailed sea-axes. Replaces sea-axe warriors. Mailed longmen. Earl's Thames. I keep misreading all of these words, honestly. I'm gonna go for the shield stuff. We're gonna go for. Skills available for Wiglif. What a weird name, Wiglif. Wiglif, you have a weird name, sir. You're a governor. You're not a very loyal governor. So I'm going to give you a priest. You need Jesus. Find some loyalty in Jesus Christ himself. Let's see. These characters are going to age up very slowly. Find this character a suitable bride amongst the ladies at court. Why would I find him a wife? What is the benefit to me if I get this man a wife? That's what I want to know. What do I get out of it? I might test it. 400 money is not a lot.
It might be a possible mission in the future, like he demands a wife or something.
I don't know.
He wants a wife and costs you money.
Yeah, it costs me money. So what's the deal? Is it so you can get certain traits? Let me try to find this guy a wife. Are you sure you wish to seek? I don't know. Am I sure? Am I sure that I wish to seek a wife? I know you can get midwife. For example, that's a trait that comes with it. Which can give public order.
Yeah, but that depends on the wife, I think. Because I have a very different one.
Yeah. I don't know. Let me try and find this general a wife. Let's see. Seek a wife. Alright, let's see. A worthy bride. Characters marry. Let's see. Okay, the wives give stats to the husbands. So this one would give him command and governance and research rate. I can turn her down if I think she's not good enough. She's 36. Wow, only 1 year apart in this day and age? She's educated. Yeah, here's a worthy bride. There you go. So you got a stat bonus. Cool. Okay, so that was actually nice. That was useful. I'll take that. Awesome. You, sir. Why are we so happy here? I don't know. But you go chill out in Dorkiaster. Dorkiaster? I hardly know her. What's the capital of this place? Is it this? Yeah. Alright, you know what I want? More food! Oh yeah, there's that guy too. He wants telling me I could do decrees. There's a new one. Decrees available. Research rate. Construction time. I don't care about any of this. Yeah, no. But what's this objective? Leof stand. What, Leof stand? Why are you being a little bitch? Huh? Why do you want agriculture, Leof stand? You're not good at agriculture. Conquer all, no survivors. That's the plan. That is the plan. Leof stand. Leof stand. I don't want to give you these estates. I'm not even sure where to get these estates for you. It'd have to come from like someone else. Or from me. And you're not good with it. So rather than hurt my food, I'd rather just make you angry and then give you some priests later. That sounds like a plan to me. How much turns are on this? Missions. Failing the mission will cause to lose loyalty. Willing to pay for it. And that's how you get this income. Well, see, I don't need your money. I need food. Mines don't give food. Religious things don't give food. Where can I get more food? Here? I found more food. Blood, all the blood. You know, this game has a DLC that adds more blood. All Total Wars do. Communal farm. That's all I can afford of that. What about this sheep thing? One of these gives some food, the other one doesn't. Cloth. Maker or market? The food one also gives more resources for trade instead of commerce income. Income to all farm regions. Give me the one that gives me food. Alright. Food, 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 food. Give me food. Can I tax you now? I could tax this one now. That's nice. Cool. Alright, well. That fight went pretty well.
Yeah, I wonder how mine will go.
Yeah, good luck with that. I don't have any more money to recruit units, but it's okay. Free bowmen. I have a stack I'm quite happy with now. The Royal Thens. Oh, I can recruit those, huh? That's expensive. Money usage goes up. Food usage not really going up on these units, interestingly. I'll still focus on building food first and foremost before recruiting any new units. Definitely, there appears to be good bonuses for being in, like, abundant food. Units will replenish quicker and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Now that that guy's dealt with, I need to probably figure out where to move my units. I don't know where to move my units.
Probably to a border where someone hates you.
Probably to a border with the Vikings. I'm assuming. The Vikings next to me are the third strongest person on the map. Apparently, I'm the strongest. For what that's worth. And there's some defensive packs over there. Vassals. I think my vassals would follow me into war. I don't have many other options. I either prepare for Vikings or I sail away and leave my border open to Vikings. It's one or the other. There's no in between. So probably heading over there makes the most sense.
What would the great Alfred do?
Your mother. It's a real knee slapper. Hee hee. Hoo hoo ha ha. Alright, Alfred. You're going on a journey. It's a kind of long journey, so enjoy it. The other guy's just gonna chill over there as well. I'm just gonna put everyone in the east. Everyone's going to the east. And I'm not attriting, so yeah, we're not gonna take attrition in these warmer places. Especially along the road. My northwest is safe. Not only because I have vassals there, but because I have you there. Thanks for your coexistence, buddy.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm useful for something.
Yeah, dude. Alright. I think that's all I really have this turn, so. End turn. Your turn. Alright.
Yeah.
So, battle time?
Yeah. Wait, I got an event first. Train warrior.
Is he just besieging you? Is he not attacking you?
The horn of war has been blown and we must prepare the men for combat. How shall we strengthen our ranks?
Oh yeah, that's to get some extras of certain types of units in your recruitment pool. Like, just, you know, all sped up.
For cavalry then.
Settlement under siege. It looks like he's not attacking you. He's just besieging you, but you can march out.
Yeah.
And I would recommend probably marching out. That would be ideal. Because you're not going to recover anymore while there's a siege. In fact, you might attrit.
Alright, mine is also mostly yellow, so...
Yeah, I can't see it, so... It's up to you if you want to fight or auto-resolve.
I I can also do night attack, but it doesn't change anything.
Sometimes it will, in the auto resolve, but otherwise sometimes it's because you might have units that do pretty well at night, or you think you can work certain tactics better at night. I wouldn't do night as a default, especially when you haven't played Total War as much. It's harder for a reason. Line of sights are more difficult. Oh yeah, I didn't even get the option either. That's so weird. Alright. You win?
I did that.
That looks like you won pretty well. Nice.
I did a defensive stance, so...
You did it. And then when you do a fight, you can choose to take on like some warriors from the enemy army, replenishes units, you can like sell them off or whatever.
I think
Get some
I'm
money.
gonna take them on.
That's usually a smart thing to do. It seems like it'll be especially useful in this game. There you go. Rebels dead.
Yeah, the dead.
Now you can focus on other things.
I also got my mission successful.
Yep.
I don't get a new mission.
Lucky. I got one and it looks annoying. This guy who's terrible at dealing with food wants 2 agricultural estates, which I would have to take from someone else and hand to him, or like conquer, or like give him mine, but mine are giving me food bonuses. I already need more food. Especially if I
need
want more
some
units.
Money, I think, if I'm gonna keep up.
Stay the course.
Yeah. Money. My problem is just food.
Money. Yeah, I get a plus 1300 every turn, but
I have plus 3,000 every turn.
yeah, that's a little different.
Yeah. Oh, this guy is supposed to be the easiest start. A lot to manage, but you certainly have the money. You don't have the food. There's bum rush food. That's my main limiter. Another limiter is just the types of units that are available. I wonder if these guys can be upgraded.
Yeah,
Something
I think
higher.
my guys are pretty good where they are.
Disciplined, hide forest, expert charge defense. Shield castle. Here's the rate which this unit gets tired. Shield castle. Also stop arrows. That's cool. Oh, you guys. Same thing. General rule, by the way. Rock, paper, scissors. In one-on-one engagement, like, sword infantry will always beat spear infantry. And generally, cavalry has an advantage when dealing with sword infantry because spear counters cavalry. Although cavalry are usually not the best in prolonged engagements. Sword cavalry are better in prolonged engagements. Spears are better for, like, hit and run and charging into the flanks of enemies. Usually. And bows are bows. Depending on the game, you want to be careful about shooting bows into an active melee because you can hit your own units. So,
Yeah, that sounds logical.
bows can shoot over things. Those with javelins have more armor penetration, but they cannot really throw the javelins over your own units at other things. So they have to be like at the front and then run away after they throw their javelins. That kind of thing.
Alright, I'm pretty much building everywhere, so I really can't do much more.
And then you just recruit if you want to recruit, and then move, go wherever.
The problem is I have a little money left, but if I recruit more, I'll get in food trouble, and I don't want that. So
You try to find someone a wife if you want. Spend it on something else like that.
Harold, do you want a wife?
Do you want a wife? Try to secure someone's loyalty, lower their influence. You can also just... It doesn't matter if you have some leftover money. Even 1,000 money is not like a whole lot. It's just good to make sure you're always doing something with money.
Let's see. A 46-year-old takes on a 21-year-old. That sounds more. It's also recent, so.
That sounds more like what we'd expect from the times.
Yeah, but also right now. I mean, you see it. Rich guy gets young woman.
Well, yeah, but that's because money. Not
Turn her
culture.
down. Alright, so if you turn someone down, you don't get a request immediately after, but your money is gone.
Yeah, that's what I'd expect.
Okay, yeah, I don't have anything else to do.
How about your mom?
She's still unavailable right now.
I see a place called Buckingham.
Buckingham Palace.
I don't think this is supposed to be the palace. It's just a village. Viking raids. Small raiding force has been seen approaching Britannia from the south. They'll arrive in a few months. Oh god, what? Oh god. Narvi, the Vikings are coming!
I think that's your problem now then.
The Vikings are coming, Narvi!
How many?
I don't know, but they spawned to the east. That's an interesting event to have happen. That is...
didn't happen. Maybe I see it when it's my turn, but...
A Viking raids the Wysing. A fleet of Wysing raiders has arrived south of Britannia. Arrive in a few months. I don't know where they're going, but... Stay away from me, you fuckers.
But you are south of Britannia.
I am. Ah. Let's see. Guess I'll take another champion bonus. Melee skill for commander's unit. More command. Yeah. Cool. I can add these royal Thens to my army. They're very armored. They're pretty good. They're still tier 1. They just cost some more money. They have a lot more melee skill. They were unlocked by my melee specialist ability. They have encourage. Yeah, some units can encourage others and like give them buffs. Disciplined ones do not get upset if the general dies. Oh, nice. All of my melee sword dudes are disciplined. Not the spearmen.
Damn those spearmen.
Damn the spearmen. Royal Thens and then spearmen. Well, I don't want to recruit too many men because... food. I'll just recruit these Royal Thens for right now. There you go. Add them to the military. What's really interesting in this game, because it's like you recruit instantly and then they just recover, is that you can recruit and then keep moving. That's pretty unique. It's a good thing that I've been building mostly in like the west and northwest in general. Wit. Now, if they arrive in the southeast, that's going to be where my vassal is. So it could be mostly his problem, but his problem could be my problem. I don't know. I need food. I need food, which also comes with money. Yep. Give me some more communal fields. Where the hell is that? Okay, that's fine. Especially on my border with you, is fairly safe to be building a bunch of crap. Barely. I'll have some more food next turn. Like 20 more. Still, I'm gonna recruit just the Royal Thens for right now. No rush. No siege artillery. We need siege advance. How do we get siege advancements? Oh god, that is so far down the line. You have to win siege battles, and then you just go down the line, and then you eventually get catapults. That's interesting. So you have to be pretty well equipped to actually recruit catapults. Interesting.
Is there actually an end date in this game or not?
No.
Okay.
Nope. Skills available. Aelfric. The governor. Aelfric the governor. I'm gonna give you a priest. Elfwald the general. I already gave you a priest. Let's give you champion. Hrothward the governor. You need Jesus. Take a priest. And then I have a little bit of money, but not a lot of money. I could find some governors, some wives. I don't know if I care that much about their love lives. These two are pretty loyal. I mean, Leofstan, who knows for how long. Oh, you have a wife. Alright, that's me. I have a wife. I'll try and find this guy a wife. He's a pretty good governor. She's brutal. She is
All women are
brutal.
brutal.
She adds command, but lowers stuff important for governance. So I'm gonna turn her down. Maybe not. Yeah, no.
Also less loyalty.
Yeah, I think I'll skip on that one. Insufficient funds. Well, it was worth a shot for bonuses. I'll just sit in the capital now and...
Even then, the woman take your money and you don't not get any return.
Damn whammon.
The men are ready to serve.
Guess I'll just, is there anything to do in diplomacy? I doubt it. Diplomacy in the newer games doesn't really amount to anything,
My ear.
even with time. Yeah, no. Here it's just like, hey, get friendship treaties, get friendship treaties, get friendship treaties.
Sit.
Seems to be most of it. Deteriorating, but if you get friendship treaties with everybody, then nobody will like you. And it gets unpleasant.
If you speak true, I will listen.
Yeah, I think I have enough diplomacy. I'm gonna end my turn. Pass it back to you. Do you have the event about the Vikings?
Yeah,
Ah,
they become Wising, so to say.
yeah. That's probably their faction name, because they probably land, take something over, and then become a new faction. These damn Vikings! Kant Warburg. Hope you're prepared for Vikings, Kant Warburg. They might land there. With all these vassals, I'm hoping it just doesn't become my direct problem, but it could. It could.
Kent Warburg, wasn't that a very rich place back in the day?
I mean, it looks pretty good. It's very
But
well
doesn't-
built up.
Doesn't that earn you a lot of money?
Well, that's my vassal, so he gives me some money. It is very built up. More built up than my stuff. Those southeastern vassals of mine are pretty well built up, in fact. More than everybody else that belongs to me. And me. Oh. While you do your turn, I'm gonna do a quick BRB. I'll be right
Alright.
back. Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
What you up to?
Nothing much. I built a new building and that's it.
Sounds about right.
There was nothing more to do.
Yeah,
But I wait for you to add my turn.
this one is definitely slower paced than other Total Wars. Which is not too bad for learning. In case you need to learn.
I know.
It's definitely designed to take longer to adapt to situations, which is interesting. Weissing, I saw them. Beofstan. Lush. He's a lush!
Yeah,
Gain
I
from
see
having a
some
positive
rebel
income.
armies again.
I've encountered the Weissing. I
Yeah?
see them! They're going exactly where I thought they would. Kantwarberg. They're going there. That's my vassal. It's not me. It's my vassal.
Yeah, but still, they give you money.
They're at war with the two, like, well, they're at war with two Vikings right now, actually. Including,
That's pretty interesting.
yeah, so I'm curious to see if they just land. My vassal has a massive stack there. I think he can handle himself. I would hope so. I'm not over there, so there's not much I can do. I can't force march right now. I wonder if I have to, like, unlock that through technology or what. Public order penalties from other allegiances. Other allegiance. What is other allegiances? I wonder. That sounds different. Other allegiances. When people don't support you, they work against you. Allegiance. Ah, okay. Some here are loyal to other factions. I see. I see how that works. I understand. That'll change over time. That's fine. Don't worry about it. So I now have 30 food. I finished building a small orchard. I still want more food. There's never enough food. My lands directly are safe, so... What is this? Dismantle, convert. Oh, you can convert between the two building trees. That's hot. More supplies, income from farm. Usually building up like your main capital building is really important, and it does look helpful.
Mm-hmm.
But food in this seems more important than ever before. So... Probably... Where is this? Right there? Oh, the place where I was. Upgrade this farm even more. That costs 2.9k. That's a lot of money. Number of available units is going up. That's good to know. This military system is so weird. The moment you play like another game, you're gonna have to completely relearn it. This is very different. I will start working my way east while I build more buildings. Yes. Very slow recovery to that new unit. Because I still need more food. I still want more food. Supplies do build up over time, by the way. I see. You can, like, amass a stockpile of them. That's something that I don't think happened with food in the prior games. That is interesting.
Yeah, but I think it will run out very quickly if you go into the negative.
Yeah, if you have like a low food surplus in friendly territory, or like, you know, like a big shortage of famine, or if you're in enemy territory, probably especially during the winter. Just so you know, if you do have to operate somewhere in the winter in enemy territory, just fortify to avoid damage during that season. It's one of the two stances. And that will also lower food consumption while you do that as well. In Shogun 2, it used to actually build a little fort. So if somebody attacked you, you would get to defend out of that little wooden fort. that you would just set up. And I don't think I have anything else to do here. I'm just going to keep this general chilling right there on both of our borders with his very teeny tiny army of 2 archers, 2 spearmen, and his own elite sword infantry. I thought he had cavalry. I guess not. Wonder who I saw that had cavalry. Maybe it was someone else's army. I don't know. Regardless. Factions, provinces. What is this? Food consumption higher than production. Can import it or famine. Province income. Why is there no province income here? Because there's no buildings? Minus 100 maintenance. Yeah, because there's no buildings that add to the money. That's so weird. And then this. And then that. Alright, yeah. Pretty simple. So I'll pass it back to you.
Alright.
Well, what are you going to prepare for militarily?
I don't see any threats yet, so I think I'm gonna focus on the building more than the military.
Judging by relationships, you have threats to your west and east. But your relations with the Welsh are slowly improving.
Yeah, I didn't do anything with the Welsh, but
Apparently, they approve of war with Sileswig. Which is weird, because I don't think you're at war with anybody.
no.
I don't know. Also, there's like events that are giving you debuffs with the Welsh specifically, and that those are running out. So the Welsh will like you more as time goes on. You have like an initial debuff, but might be the same
Yeah,
with
but
some of the Vikings. But the Vikings to your, well, I don't actually know if these are Vikings. The horse emblem guys to your direct east, the ones that ran over into your territory, that's probably your main threat, right there.
Yeah, but everywhere the relations are improving right now.
Slowly, yeah. These guys are definitely a big threat, though. They're very small, but they have a massive fucking military. I don't know how the hell they afford that.
Mhm.
They own very little, though. If I were you, I would definitely keep an eye on them, especially because they border your capital.
Yeah.
At the very least, you only have to worry about them bordering really one major province. They kind of border another one, where you have only the city, but that means you have a good garrison there. Yeah, that's a nice garrison.
But it can also mean they have a lot of cheap units.
Yeah. I would definitely worry about them the most, if I was you. And they have friends. It's hard to, actually, it's hard to distinguish. Because there's like 2 horse faction dudes next to you.
Yeah, I was just looking at.
Yeah,
one is
that's why
15
there's 2 big
units, the other one
stacks.
is 11.
That's why there's 2 big stacks. That's weird. Ah, whatever. Very strange. Leedberg has friends to the south. Jerby has no friends. Leedberg, Steinberg, Heimleborg, East Anglia. Why is East Anglia at war with Weissing? I see your army. I see it moving.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch them because that is the more stacked pack, and yeah, you're kind of right.
Oh, you're gonna leave one on each border?
Yeah, the same positions, only I'm gonna switch the armies up.
I would personally just focus on one target this early.
I'm not focusing on a target; it's only defensive.
Yeah, no, I mean like that too. Just due to how slow movement works, I would focus defenses on one main threat. Is what I would do. Like I'm putting all my units on the border with the main Vikings to my east. essentially. I think they're going to be the biggest problem, but we'll see. Weird shit keeps happening. There's new Vikings showing up. Fucking Vikings. Viking. Long axes. Immune to attrition from being regionless. And they misspelled regionless. Good job. I think in terms of rock, paper, scissors, whenever a Total War has axe units, I think it's supposed to be a counter to sword units. At least shielded sword units. I think axes are supposed to be armor penetrating. Yeah. Big melee damage. Probably super armorless though. Very berserkery. I'm definitely gonna slowly prepare for war with Vikings. Especially because if I got London, that would complete a province. These other ones to the north, I don't need as much. But wrapping around the east would be neat. Hopefully none of my vassals betray me. Looks at the one in the southwest that hates my guts. Hopefully. Cernu. Weissing. Have a cultural prejudice. Hopefully these guys turn out to be super chill and they don't just start raiding my vassal. They go raid someone else. That would be great. Some factions in Total War are known as hordes, where they don't actually have any territory. This is an example of a horde. In some of the games, they're playable. In this one, they don't appear to be playable. Maybe they could be if you play a Viking. Doesn't seem that any of them are playable by default, but... I love how, like, my biggest potential enemy is these East Anglia guys. I think I'm trading with them, just automatically. I feel like trade in this game just happens, like, no matter what is going on. You're just, like, always trading.
Yeah, it's very strange, actually.
It's kind of realistic to modern day.
Okay, but it's like you don't have any control over it.
Yeah, there's no embargo or anything. There's a speck on my glasses. Can I get rid of it?
Alright, I'm done.
Done. Yeah. Much better. Thanks to the trade, I can see into their territory a little and see that what is definitely their main stack is, like, at their capital. Blackmail. This man is working against you, is about to make his next move. Ignore or pay him off. Wycliffe. I don't understand what it's trying to tell me here. Pay him off and I lose influence. Don't pay him off and I temporarily lose more influence. And trait gained vengeful. I'm just gonna ignore him.
Are those things for him or for you?
I don't know. I just picked the ignore. I lost 2 influence, but I still have 10. So I'm guessing I actually had more than 10. And I don't see that Alfred is vengeful. Are you vengeful, Alfred? You don't seem vengeful to me, so that other guy might be. Research available. Well, I got shield effectiveness for all sword and axe infantry units.
I still don't have any research.
Really?
No.
Build upgrade with a granary, something changed. It's so weird because you have to unlock it. This is never the case. This is so strange. Some of them come down to recruiting, some come down to attacking. Mailed sea axes. Replace sea axe warriors. Do I use sea axe warriors? I think that's like the weak infantry is what that is. Meaning I could use them, but I don't. This is just melee skill. Eventually, this replaces the ones that I am using. Retinues, sword, infantry. Retinue. Why is this defensive? I don't know. I'm gonna get this one. Let's see. I guess you just keep going this way, Mr. Alfred. Nice and slow. And now I have some money to spend. Where'd those Vikings go? I don't know where they went. The Weissing. They're gone. I don't see them. Hopefully they went north. Hopefully. Let's see. And with my money, I'm starting to get a nice surplus of food. It's starting to pay off.
Yeah, you have a lot of food.
Hell yeah, baby. I can keep investing in food, or I can now start upgrading cities. All of these are going to be important, is the thing, no matter what. Also, upgrade churches. I don't have enough money to do all things, but... What is this? Oh, the porch. The porch can make food as well. With this much food, I could easily start getting like a full stack of stuff, but still, I think I need more. How about something that I've already started upgrading? That's even more expensive, though. Still, it's a thing. It would kind of be putting all my eggs in one basket, but I'd rather put all my eggs in one basket on the border with you than start upgrading randomly in my capital area where Vikings could show up at any moment. You know?
I can understand that.
Yeah. So I think I'll upgrade this hunting lodge in my northwest, maybe? Yeah, let's do the hunting lodge. Get a little bit more food, a little bit more money, a little bit more furs to trade. Then I have 1,000 money remaining, which I can spend that on something. But it's only for money income, and I don't need money. Unlike some. Probably just hold on to this. Yes? Is being poor making you cough now?
Yeah, I get
What's wrong?
diseases.
What's the matter?
It's a money cough.
The money cough, yeah. That's the I don't have enough money cough.
Yeah.
I could try and find this guy a wife again. Perhaps. What determines the cost of this? And like secure loyalty. Loyalty. If it reaches 0, the character will defect, instigating a civil war. So you only need to really worry about it hitting 0. It being 2 in itself is not a problem, for example. I see. Alright, let's try and find Elfric. Elfric? Yeah, Elfric. Let's try and find him a wife again. Let's see, who are you? Alright, this is good. This is good. She's renowned. Well liked by her husband's people. He gets command and governance. Doesn't really need the command, but he needs the governance, so yeah. There you go. Governance means you earn more money, meaning you earn me more money. So that seems like a good thing to me. Every wife that is acquired, wives start costing more. Is there like a demand of wives? Like a supply? Is that a thing?
Well, probably.
Faction gain various bonuses, penalties on faction leaders' influence. Other characters have a higher loyalty penalty if they have a higher influence than the faction leader. Makes sense, but Alfred has 10, so not really a problem. Leofstan. I feel less inclined to give you things, Leofstan. I do. I feel less inclined. Beotric here has 10 influence. He's also 52. He would cost more to find a wife for some reason. There's this Wiglaf guy that was causing problems. He's the cheapest to find a wife for. And some other guy. Let me find a wife for this other guy at the end. Seek a wife. She's ugly! Okay, yeah, I won't give you an ugly wife. It only comes with debuffs. I want buffs. Might as well spend it there.
It will be nice if that's a character that's against you or some way.
Yeah, but I guess, but then I just wouldn't want them having governorship in general. But
True.
maybe, yeah. Well, I got one wife for someone. That's some bonuses. So I shall end my turn. And now it is your turn. These shadows flicker so much when I move the camera.
Oh, there's some war declared.
Where?
Northumbria and the West Morangas.
These fucking names.
Yeah.
These fucking names. Who the hell made these names?
None of us, so no problem.
Yeah. I don't think that's really even close to us. Oh, is it those guys to your north?
Yeah.
Northumbria and West Morangas? Was it them?
Yeah.
Oh. If I remember correctly, one of those is a Viking.
Yeah, the Northumbrians, I think.
And the other one likes you. Maybe that's not amazing, but...
I hate the fact that you can't zoom out in this game.
yeah, the closest thing is going to the strategic map by hitting tab. This one is very zoomed in. I feel like in older ones I was able to zoom out more than this. I don't know why it's so limited. Oh. What are you building? Building. Look at all this building. Much easier to build when you have such few territories.
I also have less money.
You got a farm at 3? Why the fuck? How do you already have a farm at 3? Holy shit.
Because I needed food.
You have so many things upgraded already. Lucky.
I still have less money.
Yeah, but your job's also easier. Look, you're nice and landlocked and safe, and you don't have to worry about Vikings sailing up to you and deciding to eat your children. Because we all know that's what Vikings do. That's what they taught me in school. That's what Vikings do. Not just Vikings, but the French. They do it too.
The French are also Vikings.
Damn Normans. Turning the French into Vikings. And the British. Oh, God. The Normans turned the French into Vikings, and the French turned the British into Vikings. It's raining. But yes, as you can see, even with us, I know we're doing turns slowly, but 2 hours roughly into playing, and you have not had to fight a single battle.
Oh, I thought it would go much faster in that way.
Yeah, no, like even in the other Total Wars that are much faster paced than this, if you do fight a battle, it's going to be at the beginning. A couple battles maybe, but for the most part, you're not going to fight a lot of battles. You're going to do a lot more auto-resolving. In the old games, auto-resolving used to be so bad, like it would kill you so quickly that you would never do it. Like Shogun 2 and prior. But after that, they changed the algorithms for it, and now it's like at a certain point, you just auto-resolve. And that's going to be a lot of points. There's rare instances where you're going to fight. Although I'm curious to see how some of those strategies work here.
Not an option.
With the way this unit system works. Where it kind of works off of campaign seasons. I wish I could tax less money and more food.
Yeah, that would be nice.
That would be nice. It seems like only certain buildings add to fame, not all buildings. Probably only certain technologies as well. Leader's fame. I think conquest is going to be one of the main ways influence is acquired. Economy. Trade. Exporting. Trade partners. Yeah, trade is just automatic here. I'm trading with, like, everybody, actually. Looking at the trade screen, I'm trading with literally everybody. So just everybody you're, like, not at war with is just always trading. That is so weird. That is not how other Total Wars work. This is more realistic, but still. Not bad. It's nice. Oh, this with trade working this way, then just note, a really good way to make money is by developing trade resources. As long as there's someone to import them.
I'm building some iron. It also helps lower the cost for the how you said garrison units.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Also all my money.
Goodbye, money. Ye shall be missed.
It was nice to know you.
Yeah. Feared part-time soldiers pledge to leave their farms for military service each year. Yep.
We will stay the course.
It's going to take so much longer with this military system for me to make my ideal stacks. I usually have a very specific stack setup in mind. Ben Spearman.
That's
Northumbria. Denberg. Beardeberg. Bergeberg.
It does look like there are more factions now.
More can pop up. The Weisinger definitely new. Faction destroyed.
Winter again.
Yeah. There's a faction that sounds very Viking-y was destroyed. Protect his town. Garrison building chain. Zeal. Yeah, somebody was wiped off the face of existence.
Sucks to be him.
The Weissing went north. Yep, they went north. And I think they're hurting. Yeah, they just fucked up a town. They just raided a town belonging to the Vikings that I don't like. And those Vikings now have like a nearly full stack headed in that direction. I like these new Vikings. I like these new Vikings. They're nice. You want to be friends?
Time is precious. Do not waste it.
Current proposal excessive. They consider it extremely generous. Okay, well if that's true, then give me money. No, you don't want to give me money? Well, fuck you too.
This seems fair.
But yeah, dude, friendship. I mean, shit. You're at war with my biggest threats. This sounds pretty good to me. Hopefully you land and do well. I'd love to have a friendly Viking, but you are very outmatched. And I'm not in any position to really do anything, so... I have a ton of food now, though, so let's go into this town.
I'm gonna make me a sandwich, by the way.
Okay. Go make yourself a sandwich, woman. I'm gonna recruit some more archers. That'll be 15. I wish it counted here. 15. And then there really are no more other swordsmen available. I would have to take something else if I want to get to full stackhood. I like that amount of archers. That's not too... Oh, wait. Shit. Wrong unit. That's not too bad. I don't really want the axemen. They have shield but no armor. Yeah, they're just less armored. They're not terrible. What's the basic one look like? Sea axe warriors retinue levy retinue. What's the difference? I don't know. Big shield, less armor, less morale, same kind of charge, melee, speed. Axes might be a little faster. But this is where you get the two-handed stuff, too. Yeah. Let's get the bowman. Don't want javelin. I could take another cavalry. Another scout cav. And then just the rest spears. And then that would be a full stack. It's not a stack I'm very happy with. But it's a full stack and I have the food to support it and I have the money to support it. So if I get this recruited, then we have a functional stack, a front line of spear, defensive infantry, swordsmen we can use some offensively, horsemen for the same thing, archers for archer purposes. Technically, general is also a swordsman. These are both elite sword infantry, but royal companions are probably better than royal thanes. I don't know how to read this compare screen. They're kind of similar. The one Alfred has is better. Alright, so you got those. Now, where is that? You can't get all the way over there. You can get almost over there. I think you might as well just stay where you are for this turn. Might as well. And then I have 2.2k to spend. That is not enough for upgrading this. I can already see my food is going to be down to this much. So yeah, more food would be great. Now it's just a matter of where can I afford with this remaining money. There's clearly this, but this place is kind of dangerous. While I'm here, it's less dangerous, of course. It's simple enough. It doesn't border the sea, so it is protected in that way. I guess we could go for this. Get some cloth, get some food. Cloth maker. It does add up. 10 food is a whole unit. Alright. Let's do some more cloth, commerce, money. Also, income from farms. We have a lot of farms. Yeah. The one place I really haven't upgraded is my capital region. I did a little bit. But mostly not really. And that's most of my money, not all of it. I have enough money to try to find someone a wife again. Alright, how about you? You're a governor. Faithful. That looks good to me. That's a good wife. Here you go. Here's a wife. Enjoy. She gives some nice buffs to him. She will help. Yeah, there you go. Faithful right here. Okay, so that's where the buff goes. So public order, that's good. Zeal, less chance of illegitimate children. Don't know if that really matters, but looks good to me. I love when my money actually gets me stuff. And there's these family members. No husband. Arranged marriage. She's 41. Loyal. Wonder what I could do with her. How much fun does this need? An eligible bachelor, bringing him into the family. That's a way to acquire another character. Probably as like a statesman, I'm gonna assume. I only have slots for 2 more units. That's weird. That is weird. Because I have more. This is 20 units, and then like there's even more over here. Weird.
I'm
Levy.
back.
Hi, back. I think that's the difference between retinue and levy. I see. Oh, I've learned something, Narfi.
What's that?
The retinue units don't count towards your unit cap. Only the levies. If you have retinue units, they're different. That's neat. Retinue sword. Retinue ones are probably better. They probably cost more money. So you can get around that unit cap. Levies are probably going to be the weaker units that you could just like get in large quantities. It looks like. Levy. All my axemen are levies. A lot of the swordsmen are retinues. Like all of my swordsman options are retinues. Some of the spearmen will eventually be retinues. Some of the cavalry are retinues. Interesting. Interesting how that works. Alright, well. I will pass it back to you. You may proceed into war.
I got also a mission. Bah.
I haven't done my mission. There's 1 turn left on it, and then I'm gonna fail it. Oh, well, that's okay. I'm not giving this dude a bunch of estates. No, thank you. He's gonna fuck up my food. I have another speck on my glasses. This one is more stubborn. I might just have to deal with it. Perhaps. Yeah. Woodcutter. You have wood. Do I have wood? Where's my trade again? Economy. Trade. What am I not making? I don't make wood. Oh, Narfi, looks like I have to invade you.
No, no.
Good timber makes for a strong ship. Exporting, importing. I'm importing wood from you and somebody else. I'm importing 5 different resources from you.
Good.
Some of them I make fully. If I make them fully and I'm exporting 100% of them, then why am I importing any of them? The fuck?
Maybe mine's cheaper.
Maybe. That's how oil works. Kind of weird. There's no, like, usage of it. It's just, like, imports and exports. And it just generates money. That's not really how resources work in other Total War games. So seeing that here is interesting. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Literally just a way to make money? Penalize your money for being at war? My vassal kingdoms are slowly making me more money, and that's probably because they're making more money. Total income. 5,000 before expenses? That's a lot. How does this add up to exactly 5,000? That seems too good. These numbers really add up to that? Let's find out. It does, yeah. These add up to exactly 5,000, huh? Who would have thunk it?
I need a small enemy. Ugh.
You border some small enemies. You need a military. Is what you need. You need a
Yeah, I've
strong,
built 2 more
singular
units.
stack. That's what you need. I just got Alfred stack to 20 units.
Do you have more than 1 stack then?
Yeah, I have 2 stacks just like you, but the other one only has like 5 units. So,
Yeah, I have 1 of 5 and 1 of 9 now.
I got one at 20 and the other at 5.
Yeah, but yes, many times richer than I am.
Yep. This really doesn't eat into my money. I mean, it is eating into my money, but it really doesn't eat into my money. I'm probably going to go for like a big enemy, like right off the bat too. And try to take the city
I
of
want to go
London.
for this one.
London. Oh wait, is that supposed... No. Is that where London is? Oh, that's supposed to be London.
London is London, yeah.
Oh, is that why? Was that Alfred's former capital? That would make sense.
I think so.
Well, I gotta take that over. They haven't even updated it. They haven't upgraded it at all. If I get a full stack over there, and maybe those other guys as backup, we could probably do pretty well.
I want to go for this one.
Which one?
The one I'm mocking rat.
Oh, I see. Why? Because he's tiny?
Yeah.
What
And
is
he
it?
hates me.
What did the Welshmen do to you?
Exist.
Damn. I would really look at one of the Vikings that would complete a province for you. That's what I would look at. Like, there's one right here. These guys, that completes a province for you. Both of those are part of a province where you have something which would increase effectiveness.
Very true.
And that's
But
like
they
that
are
whole thing's
also-
territory. Yeah, they're allied with some others. But hey, you invade who you want to invade.
They're also at war with somebody.
They are.
With another Vikings, but they have 2 allies.
Oh yeah, I think it's the ones that are further in. I don't know. Oh, nice that it highlights the province. I know who
Yeah.
I plan to attack.
London.
Yes. The the biggest, strongest Viking on the map. Naturally. Who else would I attack? What do you think this is? Little bitch hours? Nuh-uh.
Alright, I can't really do much more with my military because I have a food shortage after that.
Mm-hmm.
Money, I also can't build anything. Let's look for marriages. Who wants a wife?
That's a small nation. Hmm. That. Our realm shapes will probably get really weird eventually. Considering the shape of Britain to begin with. What does it look like up here?
Nah, that's not a good match for you.
What is this, a bunch of ice? Who would live up here?
Iceman.
If I found this place, I'd call this Iceland. What is this fake Stonehenge? That's not the real one. That's another just snow-covered shithole. This map is like, I don't mean like the camera, but like the detail is really zoomed in. Like in Rome 2, the map is way more zoomed out of like what villages and cities there are. Like all of Britannia is basically like 4 provinces and that's it.
I mean, I like to zoom in, but I want to have the option to zoom out, you know?
I don't mean camera-wise. I
What
mean
do you mean?
detail-wise. I'm just gonna end up repeating what I just said, but in Rome 2, all of Britannia is essentially 4 provinces. And then here it's
like that.
yeah, it's the whole game. It's pretty, there's a lot of stuff. A lot of little villages and shit everywhere. They've really like zoomed in on the map. Military force. Character. I wonder how the Weissing are going to handle this incoming massive angry Viking stack that wants their blood.
Let's see, the Weissings, they hate me.
They like me. That's what matters. And they're fucking up the territory that belongs to the big Vikings. That's what matters even more.
They do want a declaration of friendship.
Do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
I feel like they're gonna die, honestly. I feel like they're gonna get slaughtered. But, like, I wish them luck. Feel like you'll be slaughtered.
We can always join the war.
Well, I'm not gonna join their war, but I plan on going to war with that bitch. Give me back London, you son of a bitch. I have to go get bombed in World War II. In 1,000 years. 1,100 years.
Alright.
AI terms. So much fog. And once I start the war, I'll be able to recruit more levy units. And so if I wanted to build up a second stack, I would need to do that. Another faction has been destroyed. Mission failed. Oh no. Mission issued. Someone else wants an estate. Why Can't any of you just be happy with what you have? Huh?
I mean, are you?
No, but I don't have estates. They have estates, and now they want more estates.
You're King Alfred and you want London.
Well, they took London. Nobody took estates from these guys. They're just being picky. How come all the ones that want agricultural estates are the ones that are
Suck.
bad with agricultural estates? Fuck. Like, of course
want
I'm not
practice.
going to give you this shit. Fucking weirdos. Alright, well, Alfred, me boy, head on closer to the border.
Position.
Into this town, the border town.
All foes beware.
And you start working your way over there. Because now we're just going to stack up. You'll be in the rear, he'll be in the front. Let's see. You're recovering. And recovery would go faster if I have more food. And building more food. Everywhere that I can. Maybe I finally need to look in my capital region some more. I don't quite have enough money for 2 buildings at once. Campaign movement range for Navy's local sea region. That's
2
cool.
buildings at once. I'm lucky if I get 1 building.
Yeah. If my military wasn't so big, I could definitely get 2 buildings at once. So these churches, this church can give me fame. That's an example of a building that gives fame. Is this like big church that I have in my capital?
Hmm.
Good to know.
Wait, did it also say you had more food production? The church?
The church? Food production from farms, pastures, and orchards in the local province. Yeah, that would increase the effectiveness of farms, pastures, and orchards specifically.
Plus 20%.
Which is specifically these buildings right here. Not this one. Yeah, I could build that. That could be like a multiple things at once. That costs 3 grand. God damn.
Ooh.
Fuck it. Let's build that up. 6 turns. That's most of my money. Alfred's in a new town. This other guy's moving up behind him. We're recovering. And then there's not much else to do, so I'll just pass it back already. There you go. You're up.
Thank you.
Not an option.
Phoenix Warriors. I should be done with a text soon. Although it's for something that I don't really even use right now, but hey. It's fine. Maybe I will use them. Who knows? Oh, hey, I can upgrade my spearmen. That would be cool. Then spearmen. I think those are retinue. Yeah, retinue units would be great, because that's probably just cost more money. I have money, but they don't go towards the cat. I'm like hitting the cat. I want that. I could spend a lot of money on an edict to speed up research, but I don't think I really need to. Because I need to unlock more research anyway.
I think I need to become a little bit aggressive because I also see troops left and right only stacking, and I am gonna be left behind.
It goes up to 20. That's about it. You won't really be left behind. It's just one thing you could do is you could take like the units that are in one of your stacks, put them in the other stack to kind of bulk up one strong one and leave the other general just chilling somewhere.
Let's try that.
If you want to get going faster, that's definitely something you could do. Wish they had territory trading in this. They do not. I wish. Yeah. And you probably earn more than a lot of these guys too.
We can't.
Even though it's slowly earned, you can build up a lot more food capacity to maintain troops. And money comes with that.
Never.
Usually the first thing in a Total War game that I upgrade is like the capital building. And now it's just going to be like the last thing that I upgrade.
Well, I'm upgrading my capital, but it's a little expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Where'd the Wysing go? They're gone. Where'd they run off to? Oh, they just sacked a place and then ran away. I can't see everywhere because my trade doesn't flow everywhere over there. But I hope they have a good, productive time sacking this region.
Alright, I'm out of money. I know you have 2 gold.
We can't.
I split my 2 armies into one. I fired the general. So that gave me some food. Let's see,
Yeah.
why are they unhappy?
Well, now that's a stronger stack. 13 men. Looking good. It's a nice looking stack for sure. Could use a little more frontline infantry, but
Yeah, I need to build that up still.
yeah. If you do go after a place that has like a village, like you were looking at, there won't even be a garrison for you to worry about, just whatever stack is there.
Yeah, but they have a stack of 12.
Not possible.
14, actually.
Oh,
They're building.
no, 12.
Not possible.
Land
Looking at the
cores?
same, right?
What are you looking at?
Moranhook. Gwent.
Gwent is my vassal. You didn't even mark them before. You marked land cores to the northwest of Gwent, which has 14.
Oh. I thought I marked this one.
No, you didn't. You were not circling Gwent. You were circling land cores to the northwest of that. Gwent is my vassal, and it's a city.
Hmm.
That would be even harder for you to take, even if you could.
Still, they have 14. Yeah.
Never.
But a village would be
Then the
easier.
Vikings would be easier.
Yeah, one thing with the Vikings, too, is if they have more than one location, then you can hit where they're not. You can try to. Wonder how that works if there's nothing there and you attack something like a village and there's no one defending it. Wouldn't usually see that situation in other Total Wars. Yeah. Wonder how much of this Viking dude I can take over in one go. I don't know how much would be smart to. Well, I could just go conquering all along the coast. This depends
but
what he
you have
throws at me
Pretty
stack-wise.
big army for that.
This really isn't that big. It's a stack, you know. In most Total War games, I'd probably have 2 or 3 stacks by now. This is pretty small as far as Total War standards usually go. Otherwise, I would be attacking already. If London wasn't a city, I would definitely attack it already. But it's a city. Once I do have it, that will help local public order, some income, we'll get a garrison, supplies, there's a trade wharf. Like them or loathe them, these undercutting foreign merchants bring prices right down. Through that. I wonder how often Vikings will just randomly spawn in and just show up.
Alright.
East NG. Coldingham. Bebenberg. What are these names? Icing. Steinberg's destroyed. That's who all the Vikings were attacking. Seisvig's was destroyed as well. Encroachments in Iru. Content with holding the port at Dyfin, the Viking sea kings who settled on Iru's east coast made their move on independent neighbors to the north. Whether they bribed or intimidated the king of Brega, you may never know. Result is the same. Dyflin now controls Brega territory. Where the hell is that? That's in Ireland. I don't give a shit. War declared. The Delete and Seisvig. But Seisvig was deleted. Did they, like, show up and attack and immediately eat them? I think they did. Well, sucks to be you. Wales. Not you, Narfi, but Wales. Let's research the Thin Spearman. Grr. Alright, and Alfred's stack is getting up to snuff. Alfred just head down like this. You keep heading that way. Food. Food. I mean, we have enough in the way of supplies. I need more units to spawn in to begin with. I don't really want Axemen. A lot of the Axemen seem to be raiders. They seem to be raiders. They seem to exist to cause just a fuck ton of damage. Yeah, very aggressive. They can have wedges. Very aggressive, offensive, not armored units. Something I might need to recruit some of for this other stack just due to unit availability. I think that's one thing upgrading like capital buildings is good for. Well, at least Great Halls, that's like the capital building, is more max number of all units in a recruitment pool. Let's see. I have 3.2k. What do I want to spend it on? I could sneak in like a capital building upgrade. Takes 6 turns. Or I could just keep going for food. There used to be tech limitations on these building upgrades. There's not anymore.
No.
Which is interesting. I think I'll throw in a Great Hall upgrade for the capital. It's like my easternmost one. Referral. It doesn't have a garrison building. It has that church instead. Some of these have garrison buildings. Let's see. And then no food place can be upgraded, but a money place can be. How do these look different? One makes more pottery. One increases commerce income more. Interesting trade-off. Take the one that has more stuff to trade. Build that. Alright, that's 2 buildings. Finally building something that is not food. It's also all of my money. Aefwald has a skill available. Aefwald is a general. Oh yeah, he's in charge of this. Yeah, that's right. I'll give you a champion. There you go. Make your main unit bigger and better. And turn. Easy peasy.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
We can't.
Interesting. My main antagonist's main stack has boarded boats at the town that was raided. He must be wanting to go after the Weissing. Wonder where they went. They're still not along a trade route that I can see. Probably went south. I also can't see if anything's been raided. I like how I can see where France is supposed to be. Kind of, on the map. You see where that tunnel in real life is. I find it crazy that they got like, it's a tunnel, right? That goes from Britain to France.
Yeah.
That seems like a big ass tunnel.
I think it is.
Yeah.
I've never been through it, but
I forget that exists. It's really interesting that it does. Wonder how low that tunnel is to be built. Must have to be pretty low. Ooh, you have 17 units.
yeah, but I miscalculated. I have not enough food.
No. You can fix that. The food being low is mainly going to hurt the replenishment rate initially, which is not a huge problem if you're not immediately getting into a fight anyway.
But I also think I had my taxes on low. Let's see.
Taxes on low? No wonder you're not making money. What the fuck? Complaining about money, you're not exploiting your population?
Yeah, strange, right?
What the fuck?
That's better.
Yeah. There you go. All you need to do. You got units there that look like they can be upgraded, by the way. Like, I see little upgrade markers on them. They've been there for a while.
Oh yeah, I didn't even see that.
That's been there for a long time. Thought I'd finally mention it. You just, like, click on it and there should be an upgrade option.
Even my general.
Yeah. I don't know why when you don't have tech, but there you go.
I just got one, by the way.
Oh, good job. Which one did you get? Spear, melee, missile?
Spearman.
Ah, I'm just getting that now. I had a UI element stuck to my UI. I fixed it. Megan Spearman. Select Feared Spearman. Feared Spearman, replace Seoral Spearman. Earl Spearman, replace Thegan Spearman. Unit food upkeep. Oh. Oh god. Spear units come back faster, But all units eat more food. That doesn't sound good. I don't know if I would want that tech. What the hell? There's another one that does that with money. I wonder... I definitely need to examine the differences between retinue and non-retinue of the same type. There must be a huge money difference. Otherwise, eventually, when you have all these retinue ones available, I don't know why you wouldn't just get a fuck ton of retinues. At least in the long term.
I have risk of rebellion.
Yeah? Because you raise your taxes, you dirty, filthy, money, grubby, money guy. How dare you?
Impossible.
When I go to war, I wonder if all my vassals will follow me into war too. I haven't really been thinking about that. If they did and they actually marched out to help me, that could be neat. As long as they didn't start taking over a bunch of territory that I want. If they marched out to help me and they actually contributed to, like, assisting me. Some of them have, like, full stacks.
Well, that's the best way to handle it. There's a rebellion.
What's the rebellion chance?
10%.
That's pretty high. You can open the details of that province and then exempt them from tax. And see if that solves it. Having certain characters in a region helps. In this case, that would be generals. I think they got rid of units that are not generals in this game. So it would pretty much just be generals.
Yeah, but if I do exempt them, my food goes into negative.
Well, whose fault is that? Well, you just have to look at what's causing it, pretty much. You have to, like, look at the details, look at what's causing the unhappiness, and see if you can do anything to solve that.
No.
It might just be that you did, in fact, overextend yourself. But there's buildings as well that give public order. There's edicts that cost money that can give like 10 turns of public order. So, and then if you go to a war, I think they'll be happier with a higher tax rate anyway. That's one way to keep everyone happy. War.
So basically, I just need to go to war.
Go to war. That's what it says. I don't know like exactly how that works, but that's what it says. I'm assuming it like just shifts everything, so they definitely become happier at normal and higher taxes, especially at lower taxes. When in doubt, go to war. That solves all problems. Remember, it wasn't the New Deal that solved the Great Depression, it was World War II.
Yeah, exactly.
The people don't want jobs and dams and cheap goods. No, sir. They want war.
No means.
Nothing brings us together better than having someone we want to kill. Someone that wants to kill us.
Alright, so what's smarter then? If I want to declare war, my units are far away.
I see that.
Should I declare now or wait until they get there? Because it will be 4 turns.
Given that they're closer to your border town than you are, I wouldn't do it just yet. Realistically, if I was you, I'd probably just be happy with like a little bit of negative food for a turn or so. Because it really wouldn't change very much. It would just be like a little slower replenishment, but that sounds better than rebellion that you might have to turn around and deal with. I would just travel with like whatever lower food situation you need. I
Yeah,
soul.
but if I do exempt them from tax, it will still be negative.
Uh-huh. Well, they you didn't have the problem last turn. Was it because you had the low taxes? Maybe just put the low taxes on.
Taxes is only -2. Characters is -3, faction is -3, taxes is -2, and other allegiances is -1.
One of your governors might be being a piece of shit. Given that characters affect some of it. That could be a thing. But yeah, I don't know. I told you the options. It's your job to get yourself out of it. It's up to you. Good luck, mercenary. Best of luck. Enjoy. Records. Oh, cool. Prosperity. Moderate. Current date 880 AD. 7 allies. 31 trade agreements. How? Units destroyed. Units recruited. Army. There's a lot of statistics here. Battle captives recruited. You can see like every event that's ever happened. The hell is this? Oh. Oh, that. That's right. This. Tenant farmers, their families are dying from famine and disease that follows in its wake. Man wants to take over agricultural lands, prevent any more of the king's subjects from starving. And it gives unit replenishment. Yeah, I might give this guy 1. He only wants 1. The other guy wanted 2. All I have is 2. Could have sworn I had 3 at one point. Guess not. What are you in charge of?
Why can't I select a new governor?
A new governor?
Yeah, I fired the other one.
Do you have any candidates to become a governor?
Yeah.
Well then, I don't know. We should be able to select it. From my understanding of what those buttons say.
Yeah, but I can't. Oh, do I have to wait a turn, maybe?
I don't know. I've never played this one. I just know what the buttons say they do. They didn't have this system in any of the other games. They have to find out. Axeman. Upkeep cost reduction for axe and sword infantry units. Food production, governed province. Recruitment costs for spear infantry units. Alfred. Estates give influence. Influence. Base influence 1. Character traits and offices 8. Estates held 2. -1 due to event. So he has 11 -1 equals 10. Got it. This guy already has 10. What the hell? I need to conquer something. Ugh. We could see everything they own. That's cool. Wonder if I could steal one from one guy and then give it to another guy. Probably. Guy already has 2 estates. Why do you need more? Everyone should just start becoming happy with what they have. This nation doesn't run on estates. They don't grow on trees. Ignoring the fact that they're probably built out of wood.
I don't understand.
Me neither, because I'm not looking at it, but... Drug? I just know when I hovered over it, it was pretty simple. It was like, put the selected character in here. So it seemed pretty self-descriptive. Pretty sure you just like select the character and then press the button.
Yeah, but I don't see a button.
Oh, that's weird. It's not even my turn and I see the buttons. So I don't know. If you're looking at your governors and estates and then your governors in your faction screen, then you should be able to do it. Is that where you're looking?
Yeah.
Then I have no idea. Because that's where I can do it. Maybe you do have to wait a turn.
We cannot.
I've never had to replace a general or a governor or a general. Usually these kinds of things are pretty instant. One note as well is that if you do have a rebellion and then you beat it up, that place becomes more loyal usually.
Yeah, but I don't want a rebellion.
Well, good luck then.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm...
East NG. What part of your nation has the rebellion anyway?
The northern part.
Northwest?
Northeast.
Northeast. Part of it's probably from you. Oh, the Weissing got destroyed. And the Mirberg.
Oh no.
Hey, can I see information on your characters? Damn, his wife is not great.
No.
I know one thing, and that's when you leave that place, that like you're gonna not have the public order bonus from that general. I know that. What is this war and why do I care about it? It's in Ireland. Why would I care about that? Do I look like I'm in Ireland? Governors. Replace the governor of this province with the selected character. Yeah, that's what these say. Like, there's a
Yeah,
portrait.
that button I don't have. What you have now.
That's weird. Did you? Maybe it looks different when you fire a character, and instead of replacing him. Maybe it works differently then.
Maybe.
I don't even know you could fire them separate from there. Let's see. This army's looking much better. We could get there in one turn, which is nice. But we just need to build up. You go chill out in Guildford. For now, I have almost 2K to spend. Gonna spend it on a building somewhere. I don't want to start building a fuck ton of things that are gonna consume food. Because I don't have many things that are producing food building. I have a couple things, actually. A couple. Food, public order, supplies, income from commerce. I I already got some things building for that. How about another thing? How about this port? There. The one that makes food. And trade, plus 4% trade faction-wide. Oh, that's hot. And it makes food. I think I'll upgrade that. Then I can upgrade a money-making thing. Sure. And a garrison thing, but no. Money-making on the border. The pottery. I think that's exactly what I'm upgrading somewhere else on a different border. And that's most of my money. Probably 2-3 turns tops before this kind of fills up. We have only barely a food surplus. And I'm trying to get other things built too. Poor Weissing. They got wiped out. I don't even know how that happened. But the main Vikings are out at sea now, so I wonder where they're going. They're very close to me. I don't like that. I preferred when they were at their capital. It's autumn. Next is winter, so I'll be patient and just end my turn. Back to you.
Thank you.
If there is a rebellion, you'd be in the best place to handle it, by the way, right now.
Yeah.
Because it would just spawn somewhere in there.
Not an option.
Theolwolf. The leader. Wish I could see more information about your characters. I could just see my details. All these trade routes. I can see so much stuff that's happening around the world. This building effect looks like a siege. All the smoke. Hopefully, while I'm still preparing for war, those Vikings will just go somewhere else. That's something I'm hoping for.
By no means.
Your dude has a nice crown and a big mustache.
Yeah.
Drawn images are weird. There's usually like just basically the 3D model just shown there. Wonder why they did these images. Feels like that's more work. Office Hall. I know if you're... Oh! My game turned off.
Sorry?
My game crashed.
Oh.
Just completely turned off out of nowhere. Just
I'm still
instant
in.
flat. I'm not. Ding. There was no warning. It was just there and then it wasn't.
Game aborted. The host has left the game.
Aborted. Resume as host. It auto-saves whenever you hit end turn, so it'll just be the beginning of your turn again. Arfie. Get your ass back in here.
Ah, now it's another game.
Is there?
It's called Adolf.
Of course it is. What else would it be called? What else would you name a Total War game set in England? Other than Adolf. Faction leader. Me. I think this is...
It goes to your turn.
Yeah, because it's literally the second that I hit end turn, basically.
Okay.
But, like, it keeps it as mine. But there you go. You're back where you just were. This is the longest I've ever gone in a Total War game without seeing something get captured. like, by a player. We dealt with rebellions, but we haven't captured anything. I've never seen it take so long in a Total War game for warring to start breaking out. Usually, it's like we've grown excessively in this time span. The way they changed all the resources.
I'm all for warring, so...
Oh yeah, you filthy warmonger.
Yeah.
Maybe you should go join the Adolf guy.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Oy vey.
Gonna join as Churchill.
Yeah, the guy that declared the most wars of anybody in World War II. Churchill. Quite fitting. Naturally. Can you put a governor in now?
Yeah, I did it.
Oh, cool. So yeah, I guess if you fire, then you just have to wait a turn. So probably just replace as a norm.
No, I don't think so, but I think I read the buttons wrong.
Surprised you didn't try to generate peace. What do you mean generate peace?
Generate peace?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm responding to chat, not you.
Oh.
Not an option.
How do you? What is generate peace?
I sometimes forget that you have chat.
How dare you?
Impossible.
You think I just talk to myself?
Oh.
I do. You should see me walk around my room and just talk to myself. My mom did that too. I bet I got it from her. Just talking to myself all day. I remember.
Sleep.
She talks to herself, and I would go, what do you say? She's like, I'm just talking to myself. And then I talk to myself in front of my grandma, and she goes, what, are you crazy? You talking to yourself?
By no means.
See ghosts or something? Like, who are you talking to? Talking an awful lot about war. Well, it is total war. I would hope we're talking about war. Look how sparkly that river is. It's only sparkly from above. At this specific angle. There you go. What is this name? Wigrosister. Wigrosister. How the fuck do you say that? I don't know how to say it.
Yeah, I see it.
Wigrosister. Yeah, you stopped right next to it. I was like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, that whole river would be a lot more convenient to get across if it had more bridges.
I don't think I can build bridges.
Did that new general help your loyalty, by the way?
New general?
New governor?
No.
Right.
No.
Well, when in
I
doubt,
really don't know what to do
war.
about it. Yeah, when these units get close, I'm gonna declare.
Probably in one more turn, you'll be able to safely declare war. I would say next turn, you should be safe.
Yeah. It's 2 turns away, that village, so...
Yeah. Because they're probably 2 turns away from you at least. So one more turn of movement, and then you should be able to. But that just makes them happier with taxes. So, like, I don't know if they're gonna, like, suddenly not be rebellious.
The axis is -2, they are at -6.
Yeah, so I don't... Really? It's always -6 gives you a 10% revolt risk?
No, now it's 6%.
Okay, that's better.
It did help a little to switch on, because I got an event modification.
4%'s not as bad. It's not amazing. It's not as bad. Highest level of one of these change. Souterrain, Fogu, Granary. Build or upgrade within the chain. I don't really know what most of these are. Fist fighters. The hell are fist fighters? Arena building chain. What the hell? Arena. You're trying to copy Rome? Thing chain. These requirements are weird. Ow. How are your lands looking? 2, 2, 2, 2. So many 2s. Where's this place? Teaster. Ah, well, that's a good one to have upgraded. It's nice when you have like an actual city on the border.
Hmm.
Because then when you upgrade it, you get more garrisons right where you need them. It doesn't really like repel AI,
Done.
but it stops them from wanting to attack. Ding, ding. I feel like we're about to have some rapid fire turns leading to
They
war.
declared war against me.
Oh shit, time to turn around. You gotta
Yeah, literally.
yeah, you gotta turn around now. Those are the guys that I was telling you to attack too.
Yeah.
Fucking Vikings. I told you can't trust these dirty Vikings, man. These dirty Vikings, I told you.
I can call in allies, and it's also you.
Yeah. I can join your war later regardless. You don't have any other allies.
No.
But I'm not in any position to help you right now. I could, it would just take a while. And I would just travel to you for that. And
Do
then
I need
join.
to call you in then, or?
No, you don't need to. I can join whenever.
Okay.
What do you think this is? Victoria 3?
I don't know.
You think this is Victoria 3 where I have to join at the beginning or not at all? Not even the beginning. Before the beginning. Ah! Dirty Vikings! They waited till you walked away. They waited till you were weak. Dirty Vikings. It's winter! You stupid Vikings! Oh my god, why is everyone asking me for estates? I don't have estates. Are they taking attrition? Well, this is not a very cold place, but still. I wonder. It can't be smart for them to be attacking in the winter. But, yeah, they're gonna hit something before you can get back up there, guaranteed.
Of course, of course.
There's not a lot you can do about that.
I hope they're stupid enough to travel to my capital, actually.
They look like they're going towards a village first. A village where you're upgrading a logging camp at that. Luck. Guten Luck. Yeah. Ooh, 91 food.
Damn.
Oh, what determines my surplus of food anyway? Current turn food surplus. Hi, Pilgrim. Hi, bye. What do you mean it's been a bit? It's been like 1 day. Hasn't been a bit. That's not a bit. Let's see. Well, if I have this much food already,
All forces in good order.
there's not an insane amount of, like, this stuff, and
The men
Alfred's still kind of building up since I said hi-bye. Well, hi-bye. What the hell is a Thelen gag? This church costs 4.4k to upgrade. What the fuck? That's a lot. I'm feeling, I don't know. I'm gonna upgrade this Great Hall that's on my border with you. One of them. Because I feel less confident about that area. Now that
Maybe
Vikings
yes.
are going crazy. That sounds smart. And then I still have enough for a money building. Or a garrison. I'll take a money building. Another pottery. And that's most of my money.
we will do our utmost.
I could recruit a unit for you. Mailed sea axes. These are both retinues. That would be 20 food. I can only afford one right now, but would be interesting to get those. Oh yeah, what's the difference with the prices on these? I think levies are just like extremely cheap. Does this say tier 3? A mailed long axeman is a tier 3 unit. Mailed sea axes is also a tier 3 unit. It's an upgrade, so I guess so, huh? But the Thanes can get an upgrade later. When you don't have many options, it's hard to tell what's worth it though, because there's an upgrade line. Thanes, Royal Thanes. No, it's not that direct. More concerned with getting stacks full than getting them full of stuff that I want them to have. These units currently are not too different. Earl's Thanes replaces Thanes. That's kind of far away. Where's my comparison screen? It's gone. There it is. It's back. These ones are not too different. That's temporary. Still better than nothing, I guess. Something to fill up the ranks with. Oh, I'll give you a mailed CX. I'm sure that's not how you say that. But staring at it, I still can't figure out how to say it, so... Well, skills available. Alfred, baby! What should I give you? I feel like logic dictates that I just give you more champion stuff. Keep upgrading your unit and your command. Enables ability medal. I'm just going to keep giving you champion. If we need anything else, we'll get it later. And Beoteric. I'm going to give you a priest because you're being a little bitch. I want you to be more loyal. And less of a little bitch. Looks good to me. That's, guess that's all my money. Yes? Yes. Alright. Good luck, Narfi.
Thank you.
Time to turn around.
I kick some Scandinavian ass.
I'm curious how you're going to even pull that off, considering most of your units are still gearing up. I'm curious.
I have no fucking clue.
I'm curious how that's going to go. Good luck.
Well, I can't reach them yet. So.
Yeah, I know. You gotta travel first. They're gonna get to go a little crazy and fuck shit up for a bit. At the very least, you can predict where they're gonna go. It's probably just gonna be right down south, because I mean, they'll run out of supplies eventually, and then they'll need to either start raiding or they'll need to go back home. So it's not like they're gonna run amok in unpredictable locations. You just might lose a little bit of money because they fuck up that timber town. Timber town. I'd say that city is fairly safe though. Not because it has a good garrison, but because it has walls, and I assume they would need to build up some siege engines for a turn. So it has some protection. Damn, there's a place that only has a church. Public order. Income. Nice.
Impossible.
That general invading you is 66 years old. It's the leader of their faction. I guess because they're not at war anymore, they can just focus on you. Must be nice to not be at war. My 2B enemies are going back to their capital, which is nice. Because it's far away from me. I wonder if that's their only stack. That'd be funny if it was. Make taking London easier.
Alright, I don't have much other things to do, so...
End turn and say goodbye to one of your towns.
Meh.
Damn Vikings. I told you. Oh my god! What the fuck? What, they're not immediately assaulting it? Did they sack it? Fleet of Nordman raiders arrived south of Britannia. Small raiding force from Nordman. Great. Viking raids. Fleet of Fingale raiders arrived south of Britannia. Oh my god. Okay, that one's like more Hibernia, not Britannia. Devs, come on. One of these could be my problem. One of them. So you have like even bigger. Who are you at war with? Are you at war with that one?
They are allied.
Huh. But no, you're only at war with the north one, so I don't know what that south one's doing. That new one that just ran in, he's not at war with you.
They were allied.
No, they're not.
I don't know.
Yeah, no. The one you're fighting is by itself. I don't know what this other guy's doing.
Not an option.
What do they do? Yeah, so they just sacked one of your cities, one of your villages. They didn't take it over, they sacked it. They want your money. Spearmen, retinue, spear infantry. Unlocked. Let's improve spears, because we have a lot of spears right now. Even more food. I must have had a lot of food things building. That's upgrading. I'm curious. Political action can be resolved instantly.
Going to the bathroom for a moment.
We never saw him again. I'd marry you off to one of these guys. I could. What's your deal? Wise. Diplomatic bonuses. Less zeal, less loyalty. Well, you know, maybe I don't want to marry you off. Oh, no, it wasn't you, though. It was you. Yeah, you're loyal. Faction allegiance, loyalty. Who's the governor over here? Rothyward. What if I married you? I already found him one. Well. Treasury costs. And what about one of you? You're 43? Let's give you to an old guy like him. Okay, that worked out. So now he's more loyal. That's a way to get some loyalty. Now he's in my family. Probably not for long. They're both pretty old. I just wanted to see what that would do. Let's see. This would be some more food, income, cloth production. Sounds good, and it's not on the coast, which is probably also good. I am pretty much one turn from the perfect opportunity to attack, but now I'm also concerned about this. Valhalla's Chosen. Valhalla's Chosen. How do you guys feel about me? Have I not encountered you properly? So I can't negotiate with you? No. Nordman. Yeah, I haven't encountered you properly. I can see you, and I can see that you're going to be a pain in my ass. That's something I can see. Leofstan, Governor. Let's give you a priest. Local enemy province, loyalty, faction, allegiance. Yeah, let's just give you a priest.
We await your commands.
Might want to leave this other stack further south. Maybe able to respond to stuff like that. I don't know if it would be able to respond, really. Retinue melee cavalry. That would be nice. I could... Levies are definitely a lot cheaper to recruit initially. I think. It sure seems that way. I have 2 more levy slots. I'll make it count. Let's give you a cavalry. We got another one. You're now at 7. And just in case that starts coming towards me, I'll start sending you down this way. You, though, are going to take London for sure. Not this turn, but probably next turn. Which is going to start a whole fucking war.
I'm
Lovely.
back.
Hi, back.
Aye.
Hi.
I will listen.
How's it going?
I will listen to your proposition.
Good.
We will talk now.
We should make some more declarations of friendship. I'm trying to build up a second stack so I can both attack and defend.
We're happy with it. Sit. Have some ale. Your offer is good.
Oh no, they won't take it from this point onwards, maybe. That's fine. How are these guys? Liking me more, but they still hate me. These ones hating me more. Right. Well, it's good enough. So, next turn, maybe next turn, I guess, I should be going to war. Not this turn, but next turn.
Yeah. Settlement sacked.
Yeah, they're taking your riches, your money.
The value of plunder is 4,350.
Yeah, it's because they're taking it out of the value of the buildings, and you have upgraded those buildings a lot.
But is that in gold then, or?
No, it's out of the bill. I mean, you're going to have to pay to repair the buildings. But like, they didn't take that money out of your treasury. If I remember correctly, now I don't know if it's the same in this Total War, but in a lot of other Total Wars, you have 2 options for repairs. Number 1 is you pay for them and it repairs immediately, or that you let them repair for free over time and you just don't get stuff from them.
By no means. No.
Now, I don't know if you should bum rush it towards them this turn, considering half your stack isn't really ready.
Yeah, I can't reach them either way.
Yeah, so, like, the edge of their movement range is, like, right around here. Roughly. So, if you went, like, on the road just to the east of that a little bit, because I see that you can, then you'd be closer to them, closer to the town where they might be going, and then thus maybe in a decent position. Perhaps? I don't know. That's what I would
It
do.
depends on which way they go. Maybe they go to
Yeah,
the
maybe they go
northern
north, but you just want to be careful because you don't want them to run up to you if their stack is fully healed. But you want to be as
I can
close
also
as
go to my
possible.
capital.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Go in that direction. You can get on the road headed there, and right at the edge, they're not actually able to get that far. So I would just head in that direction, but specifically on the road. Then if they come down south, you can respond easily. If they go up north, well, shrug. You need a good moment to just like fortify or sit somewhere and get your numbers up to snuff. Because if they have, I can't see their army, maybe you can. If they're at like full health, then that's gonna be rough.
The units that I can see, they are full health.
Yeah, that's gonna be rough. You need some build up time. But now that you're at war, your population might be more agreeable to taxes. For food and money. The setup might have changed.
No, they... no, not yet.
I'll figure it out soon, because I'll be at war soon myself. These stupid Vikings. Causing problems. Are you really gonna start the English wars? What do you mean, the English wars? I'm not starting anything. Narfi's under attack, and I'm gonna reclaim London. It's self-defense. I don't know what the hell these other Vikings are doing here. Not the first time someone's randomly run onto your land.
I have no idea.
I have exactly one whole gold. That's it. All my money.
That's nice.
Just one. This guy's an adult, quote unquote. In Total War terms, he's 16. That means he's an adult. He needs a wife. Alfred dies, that dude's inheriting, because someone under 16 cannot inherit. Which is silly. You can inherit in Crusader Kings. I like how the age of my dead daughter is still going up. That's so weird. Ortrick. Who's missing wives still? 1, 2. I got 2 governors missing wives. And now my heir. My temporary heir. Till one of these sons comes of age. Everyone's named Aethel. Aethelwold, Aethelhelm, Aethelgafu, Aethelweird, Aethelthirth, Aethelflade, Aethelred, Aethelswith, Aethelberth, Aethelbald, Aethelstan, Aethelwolf. What the fuck is everyone named Aethel? It's just in this family. None of my governors are. Or my other general. What about their wives? Any more Aethels? Not that are not in my family.
By no means. Impossible.
Impossible. Axe warriors. I really wonder how this war is gonna go for you.
Me too.
Yeah, this is an interesting one. It's like perfectly at the worst timing. The AI knew exactly when to attack you.
Hmm.
If it was earlier, then it actually would have been better, probably. Or you started traveling
Yeah.
across your entire kingdom with your only stack.
We cannot.
And now I'm about to go to war, but now there's Vikings spawning in my south, and they're definitely going to come to me, probably. Either me or this vassal right here. Not sure which yet.
Well, let's see what they do.
Let's see, indeed. Oh, my game crashed.
Damn it.
You just have to hit end turn again. Why is this happening? Relaunch. Total War. Britannia. Crash.
Ragnar Lothbrok
Shut up.
lies dead in the Northumbrian.
Resume. Auto Savi. Invite. Narfy. Eagle. Windows 10, 11. This later part of 2020, numerous titles have been having issues, especially into 2021 because of Windows 11 and updates to Windows 10. You just have to hit end turn again. It just resumed exactly when you hit end turn. Maybe next time it crashes, I'll put it in Windows 7 compatibility. Oh, they took it over now. They sacked it and then took it over. That's retarded. Why would you sack it if you're just going to take it over? Alright, whatever. What the hell is happening?
You are under attack.
I'm under attack? What do you mean I'm under attack? I don't know what you're seeing, but I'm definitely not seeing what you're seeing.
West Sax is you, right?
I'm stuck looking at the Nordman right now. I don't even see that it's my turn. Do you see that it's my turn?
No. But I see that's strange.
What?
They say the Northman is attacking you, and it says for me for what do I want to do? Enter war on side of ally, or yeah, I can't do anything else.
Oh, okay, so you're having an interaction. Damn, Nordman. Yeah, I don't even see that yet, because it's not my turn. This is some kind of event for you, I guess.
Wait, didn't you also get this when I was attacked?
No?
Because I have to enter the war on your side.
Okay, yeah, well, I didn't... I'm just waiting because it's an interaction. It's an event for you. It seems to be some kind of event. Because it's frozen on the Nordman turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna accept, but I can't do anything.
Yeah, that's normal whenever there's an event. But that wasn't like a call to arms, that was just an event. Governor.
Strange.
So they're at war with many individuals. I think most of these are like my puppets. Yes, they're my puppets. That makes sense. Okay, so they sailed right up to me and then declared war on me and all my puppets. It's weird. Mission failed. 'Cause I didn't get a pop-up that they even did that.
Yeah, it's strange.
I'm at war. Burgle. Distant war. People are more willing to contribute to an ongoing conflict. It's a distant war. So, levy cap increase. Construction costs down. Campaign movement range up. You get public order. Increase with higher taxes. What the hell? Wait, what? Huh? Wait. Huh? Hold. What? I'm so confused now. Where are the taxes again? Economy. I think it just softens the blow of higher taxes is what it does. Yeah. Okay, so that's what it does. It softens the blow of higher taxes while giving you some bonuses. Alright. Well, you can move faster when you are at war. Oh, well, these guys are going to cause some problems for sure. Should I bother attacking London now, or should I turn around and just try to deal with these Vikings? What the hell do I do?
Do not abuse
War.
hospitality.
They don't want peace. Vikings, no settlements. War coordination target. Might be because it's like an event war.
Maybe it's scripted.
Yeah. That's exactly what I mean. I didn't get an alert that they even declared war on me, which is the weird thing. So it's something that's like supposed to be unique, clearly.
All forces in good order. We are ready.
To attack London now or to not attack London. I'm gonna get beat up in the rear if I don't attack London. Or if I do.
The men have trained for this.
That's a tough one. But if I do,
Depends on how rich London is, I guess.
well, it's just a city. It's gonna give like a 5% income bonus. But like these are barely gonna give anything. Slight trade income bonus. And then like go from there. And they have a full stack now, I can see it. They have a vassal, the Grantabrew. They're not in any wars. I think I should deal with these guys first. I'm gonna deal with these guys first.
Let us advance.
Yeah, we're gonna deal with these guys. That sounds smart.
Forward as one.
I just need to not start relying on vassals too much. Literally, the moment I was going to declare war, I get declared on. How fucking rude. Alright, let's see. It'd be 2 turns to upgrade this. A bit late. I don't want to upgrade. I don't want to start upgrading something that they can attack right now. Short or otherwise. Can upgrade this Great Hall. Public order, a religious. No, we already have that. But also just kind of like more food. Modest surplus of food. Units, buildings, bonuses. I wonder what you need to get to the abundance A's. Have any of these successfully upgraded already? No, not yet. But I know that will unlock more building slots too. Where is this? As far as locations go, that's fairly safe. So is this. Maybe just more food and slightly more money for now. Yeah. And I can also try to get a wife for those that still lack one. Let's find you a wife. She's strict. That's a good thing, apparently. This woman is a harpy. She demands that the rules are observed to the very letter. +1 command, +1 zeal, +1 loyalty. Yes. That's a good woman. Let's try for Wiglef. He's the only one that lacks a wife now. Strict. Perfect. Alright. Everyone has a wife except this heir. This temporary heir. I'll handle him next. But I'm going to turn my horses around, literally. And start heading down. It's so weird to not have a force march option. They don't want you running around too quickly, evidently. And enter. Damn Vikings. That's why I knew I needed more than one stat.
Yeah. What should I do? They have 15 now instead of 16. Does it indicate they are low on supplies?
I have no idea. They could have just deleted a unit. I'm not sure. Maybe there was an event that made them lose one. I have no idea. But, like, half of your army is still not necessarily ready. They are in the ruins of a location at this point.
We cannot. Impossible.
If I were you, I don't know what I would do.
Yeah, I also don't know.
I don't know. I would have avoided this situation. So I have no idea what I would do.
Not an option.
Not an option. Yeah.
I can also reach their city
Yeah.
of
What?
their settlement.
Yeah. The thing I don't like about your situation is the fact that a lot of your units are not properly mustered yet. To muster them faster, you would need to be in a village or in a fortify stance. If you went and attacked, then you'd be doing so potentially at a disadvantage.
Yeah, but if I go to their village right now, they can't reach me in the next turn.
Like their capital.
It's not the capital, I'd say.
The one I see,
We cannot.
Dio Rabbi?
that's their capital. Like you could go there. They're gonna continue to wreak havoc in your lands if you do, but yeah, you could go there. That's an up to you kind of thing.
No.
It's your war. You have to lose a lot of territory to lose the game, so experiment as you please.
I'm going for it.
Oh, good luck. Really good luck. Oh. How's it gonna go?
Do I sack it or occupy it?
If you want to take it, you occupy it. If you just want an influx of money, you sack it.
Not an option.
Okay, you took it over, and you didn't destroy it like they did to yours. They have a new capital now.
Yeah, try pronounce that one.
Wyrsesurth. Wyrsersworth. Wyrsersworth.
Awesome.
It's like Worcestershire sauce, but it's Worcestershire.
Okay, now I'm gonna see what they're gonna do. And if they move further into my country, I just come right after them.
Knowing the AI, I feel like they're just gonna go sack something else and then occupy it, and then sack something else and then occupy it. But because they're sacking and occupying, they're taking over the husks of things.
Well, if they're gonna sack a village next, I'm gonna just take their new capital.
Yeah, you could do that. I mean, these places are built up too. That's a way to do it. It's a weird back and forth kind of thing. It's almost like hopefully they come after you, because you'll be recovering for a turn and then they'll be running after you. And it might turn out to be a good thing. But I don't know.
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Curious to see how this weird situation works for you. Or what they do with their weird situation. Usually, in most Total Wars, my first objective is always to get, like, 2 stacks. And usually, by this point, I would have that. This one is just... This is the slowest moving Total War I've ever played. Ever. Ever and forever. Wonder how my vassals are going to react to this Viking. Or what he's even going to go for. I think he's going to have to, like, land if he wants to get to anything. Well, he might go here. Or here. Only building up the port there. I've intentionally mostly not built this place up. Because I don't want Vikings to show up and fuck with it. Negotiator. Income from all governed provinces. Oh, nice.
The men are ready to serve.
Rates gained. Objectives. My fame hasn't changed at all. Ooh, cavalry units. I unlocked a new tech tree. Research rate. Charge for all cavalry. Melee skill. Retinue melee. Earl's
You can
horseman.
also assassinate people. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Retinue melee. Earl's horseman. Warrior society. Oh. Get to the end of a tech tree, then there's another tech you can get after that. Starts getting very, very food heavy. Very different.
We can't.
It's great that I'm being raided by a stack called Valhalla's Chosen. What do they have? Military force. These all spawn with like the same trait. Gives them a bonus to charge, less upkeep, less recruitment. I wonder if these kinds of things do recruit. Where they draw their food from. I like how the one that attacked you just so happened to be right next to your capital region, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Funny how that works. Turn replenishment. That's like one of the, it's one of the only like capital buildings you were not upgrading.
Which one?
Your capital.
I was upgrading it, but at the beginning.
Well, it's only at 1. So it hasn't been
Oh,
upgraded.
you mean the hall?
Yeah. Which is what gives you the garrisons.
Yeah. It costs too much food for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, I think I'm done.
Lit. Oh, there goes my vassal. And they had a fight, and it looks like they lost. But they did kill the enemy, like one of them. Go, vassal, go.
Another one declares war on me.
Oh, crap. That's literally the other one.
Yeah. Man.
Oh, God. Call me into that one. Maybe my vassals will help you. You're just getting beat up from all directions.
Yeah.
Maybe my vassals will help you. That one's closer to me. Ugh. Oh, they're coming right at you. The other guys are going... Yeah, I figured they'd go for that church. They just took it over. This'll be fun. You need more units. Oh boy. Oh man, these Vikings just beat the shit out of my vassal's army. The joys of spring. Newlywed is priorities life elsewhere. What the hell? The joys of spring. Trait gained. I don't even know where you see that trait. I don't know, whatever. War declarations. At this point,
Your visit is most welcome.
I'll join against the other one too. Cause this is getting wacky. They're just stepping all over you.
This is acceptable.
I don't know if my vassals will help. We probably have to deal with these guys first, but... Brothaward, who the fuck
I
is
think
this?
I can take on that stack of 20, by the way, because their army is all beat up. But really bad.
Well, that would be useful. Why is it all beat up?
I don't know. But the general is 25% health. The
Elfric.
spearmen are 10%.
Elfric Governor, I'll give you a priest. You are having loyalty problems for some reason, so I'll give you a priest. Alright, let's see. Let's head down this way with you. You go into... Now there's low public order over here. Now that we have no characters on it. Doesn't affect things too much if I just don't tax this one. Temporarily. You... Where can they reach? Can they get there right now? They can, and you wouldn't be ready. Although, wow, they're kind of injured, it would seem. If I spend enough money, this might not be too bad. So let's go over here. They might just attack this one then, because it won't be really defended. But we're gonna have to go over the levy cap a little bit. You got access to retinue spearmen though, that's good. You can get your own royal thanes, your own thanes after that. So you have some swordsmen, you already have some thanes, right? No, there's mailed CXs. Get some thane spearmen. This is gonna be most of my money to pull this off. And then thane horsemen. And then archers, 2 of them, yeah. That's a lot of units, even not very built up. It would make the enemies concerned. It would. You have 14 total units, and you're in a settlement. That's theoretically good. But if I was them, I'd just go here first anyway. And it certainly seems like that's probably what they would do. They do go here. It's no big deal because I've never upgraded this. But I'm still heading down there with Alfred. It's just going to take 2 turns. So hopefully we can just defend this shore. Maybe not these 2 things. But again, I've never upgraded them. I have a food surplus. Or I did anyway. Like a good one. And now I don't because I'm recruiting so many units. To try to get another stack going. Let's see. They don't want peace. And they hate me. And at this point, when I do turn around, we're not going after London. I'm going to have to march up north. It's interesting.
I mean, you could also go to London.
Leedberg... Oh, so they just have defensive pacts with those other 2. That's why they're not at war with you as well. No, I'd probably go up there to try to help you. Don't know in what capacity, but I would try something.
Yeah, I think it really depends on what I can do against a stack of 20.
Yeah.
Because I think that's very weak.
Which you're about to figure out right now. Good luck. Good luck.
Thank you.
Even if you beat that stack of 20 right now, you might just get stomped on by the other stack.
That's also true.
Because it's in range. Your capital's garrison would probably not be able to repel an invasion. The wall... There's a wall, it would protect it a little bit, but you probably wouldn't be able to actually win a battle once siege engines were made. Not with what you have available. So you can either sit there and maybe recruit, or you can go take over that other capital, or you
I can't
can...
recruit anything, yeah, I don't have the food.
You can attack and just see what happens, but I don't really see that going too amazingly. Guess we'll see. It's the right number of levy units to absorb the enemy's arrows.
Problem is, if I go to the capital, it takes me at least 2 turns to go back to my own capital.
Not an option.
Yeah.
It already does now, so. Ah, the choices.
The choices. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Have fun. Realistically, like at this point, before this point, you would need like higher taxes so you get the food and then just start pumping out even more units.
Yeah, but if I do that, I get more rebellions.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be as bad because there's the extra public order now from the higher taxes. Well, you'll figure it out, I'm sure. You got this. Go, go, go.
By no
I wish I could see these armies.
we
Can't see what's in any of them.
Not an option.
And they're not allied, so they shouldn't help each other. But the AI in this game can definitely detect the blood of a weak player. They're very good about that. Are they upgrading that church? They're upgrading that church.
We cannot.
I can tell by that 20 unit stacks color of his icon that they're definitely damaged for some reason. Because it's
Yeah,
yellow
they're really damaged.
instead of green. And I know the Vikings to my south are like brown, which I assume comes after yellow. Like goes towards red. They're probably like overall roughly half health. The ones that are by you. That's what I would assume.
We will do our utmost.
There might be some really healthy units and then some really not healthy units.
Yeah, well, I can see some units are indeed full, some are very, very, very low, including the general.
It's probably what'll probably happen then is they probably just started recruiting units. I don't know why the general's injured, but
Yeah,
they might have
because-
just started
exactly.
recruiting them before running into your territory. If you do engage them, it'll probably be a fought battle, and if you win, you could probably take on some of their soldiers to recover some of your losses, but
One way or another, I have to take a risk.
you have to do all options are risky. Whether it's risking rebellions or risking being attacked at the capital or risking your army getting deleted. One or the other. One of these risks must happen.
Not an option.
What? Food surplus.
Alright, so I think I made a decision.
Yeah.
I'm going for that capital.
Okay. Well, I mean, that won't defend itself, so it's pretty much guaranteed.
Those two armies are too close for me together.
Yeah, they're really close together. I can almost guarantee you that you will be attacked by the other one, no matter what. This you'll just be able to step on and take. There you go. Now the one you took before might be taken over next, but... I'm really curious what the 16 stack is gonna do. If they're gonna head north now or turn on your capital. They'd have to besiege your capital a little bit.
Does that take turns? Like the... If they're gonna besiege it, is it like turn-based or is it...
If they besiege it,
instant?
then it'll take turns for it to surrender, but once they start sieging it, they can make siege weapons that will then allow them to do an assault.
Alright, but it's not something like they have 2 turns and then they're the town's conquered.
No, it's probably more like 3 to 5 turns, depending on how built up the town is. This one's not very built up at all, so it's not going to be... It wouldn't fall next turn or the turn after that. Pretty much assuredly. Turn after that? Maybe. I don't really know all the siege timers in this game. The pacing is different. It's a lot different this game. Garrison buildings tend to help with stuff like that. Or some kinds of buildings, anyway. East NG. Ah! Some random guy that sounds really not nice wants a declaration of friendship. Sure. Why not? Pretty much saw that coming. Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, so they're just going after villages. That's all they're gonna do.
Okay, I'm gonna take that 20 stack.
Yeah, you might as well. Ooh, you did the interesting thing. You did the interesting thing.
I'm gonna besiege you.
No, they're assaulting the... This is a village. I showed up here, I recruited some units. If I'm gonna win this, this is probably gonna have to be a fight. So, play battle. I don't think an auto resolve is gonna work here. So you're gonna have to like press the spectate button. There you go. Because I have brand new units that are very injured, and a couple units that are older. And they have a lot of injured units because they were fighting out at sea. The numbers are technically in my favor, but with the way it looks, it's like the battle itself is not in my favor. Now, what I don't like is there's no village map. I mean, there's a village back here, but usually there's a village map.
Can I just push start battle or?
No, don't do that. That would not be very good.
I mean, I'm still on that screen where both of your armies are.
You're not on the battle screen?
No.
That's weird. I'm on the battle screen. Well, I will set up the battle, and then we will see what happens. How does that sound? They're attacking me. I'm defensive. I could probably use this terrain to help me. Instead of being out in the open. Put you guys there. Everyone else is super injured. But this could still work.
I think you have the upper hand because almost every one of the enemy is injured.
Yeah, but
They have
mine are
only
more
one unit
injured
that
because
is
they're
not.
brand new. So if they start to rout, then that's going to be a problem.
True.
Like the general would have to be a very active participant in this battle for this to
Yeah, or
stand
you have
any
to use
shot.
your bowman and spearman very effectively.
Yeah. Trying to look at it like in a very defensive way.
Spearman! Making ready! Thanes! Horseman!
Control
Oh wait,
groups.
I can just watch your screen.
It's weird if you're not in the battle. That's really weird. But maybe
I
when
think I can just click start battle, but I don't know. I don't want to risk it.
well, we'll see once I'm properly in position. Where am I? Where are these swords? What the hell would I even do with these? I feel like these would be easy to spot, but can you guys not hide? Okay, no, it's you guys. Okay. Even then, this is probably not a good idea either. Realistically. You're more built up. You can kind of block that. Backed up by them. These guys giving some bonuses. Like that. Maybe like this initially, honestly. And then the cavalry, I don't fucking know. They probably just hide in there. They could run if they needed to. And then... So try hitting start battle right now.
Done that.
Does it do anything?
Yeah, I'm now in the battle screen.
Okay, now you're loading
I
in.
can only see your arm.
So, but it brought you into the battle.
Yeah.
Okay, that's weird. But alright.
And now I can draw stuff.
Great. I'm so happy to hear that. Alright. Oh, right. They're coming in ships. I forgot about that. Huh. These ships. It's weird that I'm defensive, but I couldn't see that. I'm tempted to go meet them, but I don't know.
I would wait.
It's either I meet them and benefit, or I wait and the AI drags it out. I don't really know which one would happen.
Can't you just only send your archers? They
Well,
didn't have horses, right?
well, they're gonna get fucked up because they're not gonna be able to run away fast enough. Is this passable? No, that's not passable. They could come in through there, but then I could just reshift. These boats, I would just be concerned that these have like a skirmishing range. I'd probably just let them land, honestly. I don't want to get shot at by boats. Let's see how this works. There's actually boats in this game. That's weird. In a lot of Total Wars, they just decide to never do naval combat.
Yeah, but it's a Viking area, so they have to, I think.
I don't know. They're all just gonna land over there. Yeah.
Maybe they try to flank you.
Yeah, they might try to go through the woods there.
Oh, there.
That doesn't look passable. I tried to put units in there. Oh, this is interesting. When they land, I can't see them. So So I don't know where they are, which is just astounding. How do I want to react to that? I could probably just kind of flip this a little bit. Yeah. So like do something like put you guys there. They can't see me either, technically.
Also, maybe your horse is also in this area, in the woods. So they have a flanking area.
They're already hidden in some woods, just maybe, you know, not exactly right there. But you guys there. Well, no, more like there.
Now you can see the units a little bit.
There, yeah. I don't know where they're gonna go exactly, but I'm gonna use these trees instead. Who's not moving? You? I move both of you. There you go. Alright, let's see this. Interestingly, yeah, they're considered weaker now that they're off the boats. They're considered weaker. Man, they're coming over here quick. Holy shit.
But they don't see you yet.
They do.
Oh.
A lot of these guys up front are skirmishers.
And archers. Only one sword company.
That's what I mean by skirmishers.
Yeah, it's skirmish and archers, but...
They're attacking the village.
Those damn Vikings.
I'm gonna use my archers. Start. Of course, they're just burning villages. They just go out of their way to burn villages. Alright, and then what are these? Viking Raider Axe Infantry. And where do you look like you're going? Probably right there. So let's just back that up real quick. And then there's even more of them coming. Who would I want out front there? I'd want both of you, I guess. Like right there. And then you, I don't think they're gonna come from this direction. You there. You guys. Probably chill out there for right now. Yeah. What are these guys doing? Guess they weren't really in range? Or what? I don't know, but they're backing up now.
Yeah, they're now in range.
Yeah, I see that. Let me back up more. Otherwise, these are spearmen. Is that it? You're just gonna... Oh, I guess those are like, because, you know, those are skirmishers, and those are archers. But no, they're coming in. There you go. And now I'm getting some skirmishing in. Well, that one's running. And now they're charging into spearmen, which, as you might know, is never really the best idea.
No. I do know that.
But these are levy spearmen, but still. They're healthy levy spearmen, and they're charging in on one side only, which is quite interesting. I have a good aura. Rally, range, target, ground, raise banner. Let's give a raised banner right there. Yeah, because you guys are going to have a lot of that going on. And they have spearmen coming in on this side.
They're also gonna charge in.
They're just, yeah, they're all going after like the same target. Let's have the archers just target you, I guess. They have some range stuff still out there. A lot of it's way in the back, actually. I don't know if you guys have to move to attack that. I don't think you do. And then you guys are still hidden. You're not.
Can't you use the horsemen to attack those?
The horsemen are not
archers?
very healthy, so I'm not charging them in right now.
Yeah, I don't see the health now, so.
Yeah. They're not healthy. I'm just trying to let the enemies gather up real quick. Move the cab over there. Move the infantry out. Alright, I'm gonna put my general into the combat. Charge you guys.
AI is not that smart.
No, they're not. Alright, so I got ranged on their range. I got a teensy weensy bit of like coverage around them. The cav are coming out. AIs are, ow, they're fleeing.
They are already routing.
Yeah, they're already fleeing. Then we don't want the archers firing into there, although that's not it. There's long axes in the rear. Maybe recovering. I'll tell you what, you guys come over here, and then you guys come over here. There you go. And I just don't want any of you on fire at will at this point. Okay, these archers are recovering, but my cavalry's recovering. With my general bonuses, we should be good. I don't see anyone breaking.
Nice charge.
Get the archers out of those guys. Spearmen. Alright, you guys are shattered. These spearmen don't know which way to face. So go after them. Alright, they're starting to rout. There you go. Working out.
Hmm.
You guys are getting them, right? Alright, they burned some stuff, but I'm defeating an army that realistically probably should have defeated me. So... Alright. You look like you might be in trouble, so let's just get you out of there. Where's the other one? Right there. You guys come over here, get out of the way. These are all my spearmen, all my swordsmen are together. Okay. You swordsmen go there. Spearmen, just kill all these fuckers. Got the enemy general, nice. You guys split up like so. There you go. Wait. There you go. Yeah. The ocean. The ocean favors us. Alright. That's a battle won. And not one of my guys. That was a heroic victory. Well, there you go. Yep. Kill 728, losses 141, remaining 863. That's pretty good as far as it goes. And then I can take warriors to replenish, and then they go running away. They're not fully dead, but they go running away. Awesome. Now, save before this crashes again and I have to do all that over again. My map is suddenly way the fuck up somewhere else. What's the button to rotate? There you go. Alright, they failed to do any noteworthy damage because I have really nothing I have to repair. That's good. I did that with the weak army. That's nice. That's really nice. I could sail out and try to kill them now. They'd probably just run away, but I will try. Yep. I could probably auto-resolve this, and it should be fine. I think the Vikings have bonuses to see combat, but still, this should be fine. Balanced. And they sink. And we have no major casualties. Alright, those Vikings are dead, and I did it with the weak stack. Nice.
Nice.
Nordmen are dead. Research available. Missile units. Nice. What am I researching? Did I finish research? I did. I guess replacing my Seoral archers with feared archers would be good. But getting upgrades to my Seoral spearmen would also be pretty great. I think I have a lot more of those. Yep. Let's go for that then. Whew. Okay, well. That means I can now turn Alfred up north. I have that capacity. Bring you guys back. What do we have? I need more food. Pretty badly. Now that I've just started summoning a new stack out of nowhere. Yeah, we need food. And I've been building up other buildings as well. Well, I can build up stuff in the south at this point. That gives some food. Maybe that's not the best one, though, compared to one of these other things. One of these farms. The communal fields. That would increase it more. Oh yeah, a good bit more. Go for one of those instead at the same price. Ooh, okay. And now I have a trade route that shows me the Vikings I was gonna fight. They have 2 noteworthy stacks. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Now, one downside is if I do go all the way up north to you, conquering stuff would be not the easiest because I would get in your way. I could chase down enemy stacks, but I do wonder if I could chase down that one that's heading south through your territory.
I mean, if you could get that one, it would be nice.
I'm gonna head over in that direction, but
It will take a few turns.
yeah, the movement's gonna take a while. If they keep coming closer to me, well, that would be bad because they'd be basically sacking their whole way through. But still, I'll see if I can get them. In the meantime, well, I'm safe now. Wald is a general. It's this guy right here, yeah. Wald the general. I could give him champion. I didn't even need to use a rally. That was nice. That was pretty nice. Unit morale in general nearby comes from Zeal. Commander aura increase from Zeal. What gives Zeal? Bard. Bard gives Zeal. I think I focus on champion first. I hate how when this gets stuck on my screen. Loyalty is pretty good on you. Charge bonus for commander's unit. Not super important. I guess we could go for some zeal. Get some zeal on you. You don't have any at all. Let's see. These are both in that zone, yeah, yeah. Steenford. What is Steenford a part of? Where's the village attached to this? It's right there. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just send Alfred to that specific location. My guy will just chill out in this town for right now. Not doing much else. I got my capital building upgraded. That's nice. It's probably part of where all my food's going. Wonder what else I'm gonna build there when I get the chance. There's some really expensive shit. Nunna Minister. Some of these buildings add fame. Yep. Each one unlocks a slot, then 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 1, 3 more after this. What ones would I want? Good question. These ones seem kind of special. Port building chains. We only have the one port. Craft trader, trader. These are income. I like this thing that gives fame. I also like naturally a garrison. I like this thing that gives faction-wide research rate. That's kind of cool. Don't know if that stays cool in the long run. Is it the same thing at other places that get leveled up? Do I have anywhere else leveled up? Pretty sure I didn't start with you, did I? Oh, I don't think I did, but this one's not upgraded yet. Well, I'll finish that out, or I'll figure that out some other turn then. As for you, I guess you're just good the way you are. There is more potential recruitment, but food is very low. Could afford one more unit's worth. But that's also a building's worth, so I'll just end my turn here.
Okay.
Good luck, Narfi.
Thank you.
I'm going after that 20 stack, especially.
You only have to watch out because they are defending.
Did you recruit 2 more units? You did.
Yeah.
They're defending,
So
but
I've
they're defending a village. As you saw, there's really no major bonus when defending a village in this game.
No, but I do have to attack, and I'm not that good at this game. Yet.
Technically, there's a way when you're doing co-op to give me control of units. So you could give me control of some units.
Yeah, but I also want to learn it by myself.
At the very least, you could give me your cavalry. You know I'm good with cavalry. You remember those Rome 2 fights?
Yeah, I know. I know.
Every Rome 2 fight
could I
came down
forget?
to me using cavalry, and then until you guys started targeting my cavalry, and then I had to find ways to use my infantry as cavalry.
That was fun.
Or just fuck you guys up with archers or something. It's funny though.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it.
Look,
Do you see the units that they have?
no,
Not an option.
I don't have intel on that. In older Total Wars, with the way the multiplayer campaigns work, it feels like the multiplayer is really like tacked on after the fact. It looks more like they planned for it with like Three Kingdoms, the way it works there. And onwards. I don't know about Troy. I'll have to see about that one. Hit the quick save button. There's a quick save button before you select what you're gonna do. Yep.
Let's see. It's more than I thought they had.
You have seen the AI is stupid, and your stack's not that bad.
Alright. I'm gonna do it manually.
This'll be a fight. This'll be a fight. Oh yeah. Oh, it'll be a fight. Spectate. That just brought me into the battle immediately.
I'm not even in the battle.
Well, okay, I'm on the loading screen. Is this where you got
Yeah, then
confused?
you see start battle at the end, at the bottom. And I didn't dare to press that one.
Oh, I don't have that yet. I'm still loading. Ah, I see. Yes, that is unfortunate wording.
Alright, we're in the mountain.
Get the high ground! Oh, come on, this is perfect. You could, like, go downhill.
How should I give you potential control of units then?
If you select some units, then somewhere on the bar there should be a little button that says to gift units to another player. There should be. There is in every other Total War. I didn't check for it in mine, but that's because I knew I didn't need any help.
I don't see it.
It was all. It's on the left side. I see it. Instead of on the main bar, look all the way to the left on that bottom UI. It's a tiny little gift box button.
Oh, there.
Yeah, they fucking hide it. Yeah, baby! Cavalry! I gotta see where you form up now. I assume you're gonna form up at the top of the hill.
Yeah.
Alright.
Gonna place everything there for. General in the forest.
Ugh. Toggle mount.
If I don't see the units on the map right now, it means they are down, right?
Yeah, you won't see them until you hit start. The only time you usually see units, I think, is when you're defending in a siege battle. That's the only time. Interesting. Very defensive. Do you think they're gonna come to you?
Yeah.
When the AI is defending, a lot of the time they wait for the player, but I guess we'll see. Definitely curious to see how this goes. The AI may technically have the advantage, but they are dum-dum heads. Just remember, spearmen are great defensively. Swordsmen will chew them up in the long run in sustained melee. Flanking, even from the sides, is a big bonus. Extending a front when possible and having the enemy stack up, that's a really useful thing.
Hmm.
And your general should definitely be close enough to give out his buff. He has an aura. Yeah, he has a defensive aura. It's pretty big, his aura. But he also has leadership abilities as well, just so you know. So he can probably place down some rallies and other things. Use those when your units are breaking or something else. Like I had one that gave a bonus that like increased melee skill. So when the melee started against their globbed up units, I put that on the relevant spearman unit.
Let's see. Shield Castle.
That's a formation. That's not what I'm talking about.
Oh. Then I don't see them yet.
Gift me that one and I'll tell you if he has any.
General.
Okay, he has one. It's the rally. That's all he has. It's grayed out right now. But basically, if you see a unit's morale starting to waver, you could rally it and then it will not waver. There's a pretty long cooldown, so you want to make sure you use it only when you need to. But just by having
the horn icon.
Yeah, it'll be the horn icon.
Yeah.
They will look for flaws in your defenses as well. As a note.
I don't even know where the units are gonna be, so.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Alright, I don't know.
If I were you, judging how it's looking right now, I would consider just something like right here. And then you could always adapt to elsewhere after. You have to see if they're going to come to you to begin with. They might just chill. Those weakened units I'd probably use as like reinforcements or for really small gaps. Whenever you're ready, you just hit start battle.
I wonder how this goes.
Well, we'll see. Alright, so they are down the hill.
That's a positive.
Well, you won't know what you're going to have to do until you see what they do. It does look like they're going to run back and go wait for you, though. Yeah, they're running backwards.
The enemy approaches.
Approaches. Yeah, I think they're going to wait for you to charge them since it's a defensive. Yeah, they're going to their village in the very corner. So here's one thing, because you're going to have to go over there. Whatever you do, do not give a simple, like, right-click order. Make sure you're walking. So you'll want to like either toggle run with R or control click and drag for formations. That's how you're going to want to do that. Because if you run all the way down there, you're going to tire yourself out.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the controls for a moment.
They have their own cavalry. That's fun. And they're like running into the woods too, which is great.
It looks like they don't go into the village then.
Yeah,
stay
they're
in
going into the
woods.
woods. You know what I would do? Because they're not going to want the village to be burned to the ground. Here's what I would do. I would march down this hill with the main force. And then from there, I'd go kind of like around this side with the goal of forming up basically here and then proceeding into the town where you'd be able to like burn it, because then they're going to come to you. Lie, it won't leave me alone. That's what I would do. But make sure you're doing like control clicks.
Oh wait, my dog has to get inside.
I'm giving the cavalry their order. Look at these brave men.
Back.
Their first instinct was, we're the defenders, let's hug the fucking woods. That was their first instinct.
Yeah, I can understand that. That's also what I would do.
Not a terrible idea. You don't have to worry too much about like good formations while you're moving. You just need to kind of like get there in general. And then you can pretty much speed it up once the movement's good. And then you only really need to worry if you see them all just start charging. And if you do need to select like all at once, you could just do Control A. Then give them a Control right click and drag order. And at the top right is where your speed controls are.
Yeah, I saw it. Oh shit. I did everything control on now.
And they should be constantly adapting if they see you, which I think they do. Yeah, they should. Speed. I would probably primarily form up in this little patch of woods here. Oh, let's see. Okay, no. Yeah, they're just shifting a little bit. I don't think they're going to charge. At some point, they'll figure out you're going into the village. And if they're smart, then when you go into the village, then they're going to have units in the woods going like that. But we're going to plan for that. The village will help narrow the front for you. Especially since you can kind of enter from the rear of the village.
Mm-hmm.
That should be handy. I'm gonna move up to the patch of woods. They're still not charging, so
We can move closer.
yeah. I'd set up right here. Who are these guys? Retinue, sword, infantry. Yeah, just usually whenever you do attacks, probably expect that they're gonna just wait for you. That's probably what'll happen quite often. Yeah, that seems good. Shifting a little bit more. They keep shifting it around the frickin' woods. But this is going to start giving you some leeway to do some flanking. Whenever they adjust, they're doing sprinting. But they're fresh. Oh, who was that? That was some cavalry. Okay. But once we're in position here, I'd say you'll have two options that you can go with. Option one is to go straight this way and then set up right over here. And then you'll be able to push directly in at them from there. They'll probably engage you at that point. Or option two, and I think this one's more risky, is to go either direct in or direct into the woods from here and then defend whichever flank you don't go into. I'm more of a fan of the first option. Does that sound agreeable?
I find that very agreeable.
Okay. Cool. I'm glad we are agreeable. Start moving the cavalry up too. Go all the way over. They're shifting. They have some dudes in the town, as we can see. And since we're at the edge, we can potentially restrict their ability to flank as well. It'll restrict my ability to flank, but more importantly, it'll restrict their ability to flank. They also have horsemen, so I don't know if they have the same amount as us or like if they have multiple, or as you, I guess. They just keep shifting their formation just constantly in a circle. Once you get within range of them, that's when they'll engage. That's how the Total War AI works. The moment you're in like combat range is when they like definitively engage. Usually like with your skirmishers, once the AoE can like, or the area can hit them, then they'll get ballsy. So what I would do is first set up here to test them. And then once you're set up there, I would start moving probably in either direction you like, this way or that way, using the tight spaces to help you. Probably like start here, and then from there you move up to
I think I'm gonna
these positions.
Yeah, exactly that one.
Yeah, like this. This seems like a good one. I could chill back here in the woods, where it's nice and safe. Bane horsemen. Ooh, they have some really good horsemen back there. Slightly injured, but better than what we have. Alright. I don't think they'll charge you from here, so you could probably start going into those other positions already. I would prioritize like a spear wall there as the first order of movement.
Do you think that's too close already?
No. No. I would from here, I would immediately get a spear wall going up here with skirmishers behind them. And then, for example, those injured units you have, they would be good for covering the back here while you funnel everything into that pocket. That's what I would do. That way you're going to be really strong on the front. And if they do show up in the back, I have cavalry here. And you're really close anyway, so you could reinforce yourself. Honestly, I don't even think they'll engage you at this range either. At this, with what they're doing. Discipline, charge, defense. Hide, forest. If there were actual axemen, we could just like, we could just throw fire and then like lure them out. That's the general. Alright. Luck.
You too.
I find your placements here to be quite strange.
I don't know how to put them otherwise.
Like this. In a line. This is just a big collider.
Nothing can get past in that village, or
Doesn't look like it. This looks like a big collider. Formations can't fit through here. And in this game, units only move in formation. Yeah, I can't put my units in there, so they shouldn't be able to either. That's the whole point of this setup, is because you have this big collider to your advantage. At this point, we're just playing Ring Around the Rosie with them, though. You could probably do the double speed. It'll be very obvious when they do decide to attack you. You'll just start seeing red moving everywhere.
oh wait, I forgot my infantry.
Yeah, those are kind of important. You forgot one tiny archer. Again, I don't think they're gonna attack you there anyway, so. I wouldn't be too worried. I don't think they'll attack you till you get to somewhere around here. But we'll see once those spearmen are at the front. Oh, they're moving? They're adjusting? They're adjusting. Yeah, they're still just adjusting. They're just going in a big loop. They really want you to go as far in on that point as they can possibly get you to go. Well, in that case, you're going to have to go in towards the woods, but at least we have a better starting position now. So your next defensive lines that I would use this.
There.
I'm not sure if I would go all the way there. Rather, I'd probably say like this roughly is your rear, and then all front movements should be coming out of this pocket.
What do you mean with front movements?
So you should treat this like a flank that you expect them to come through and for you to be able to get flanks through. Whereas this tiny little thing is your front, where you can choke point them if they come at you, or otherwise spill out of at them, because they're just sitting in the same place. They're not moving. And so you can get their front heading towards you here, where you can then form up some kind of defense once they do. And then with this as your flank, if they come at you there, cool, you can defend. If not, you can use it as a way to spill out multiple flanks if necessary. That's what I would do. You'll definitely want like some spearmen going up front though as well, because cavalry. I don't know how many spearmen you really have.
I have 6.
Oh, that's good. The flank area can be easily maintained with your weaker units too. Just because this area is all so narrow. All the healthy units should be prepared to go out the front. What's this thing? If you can get into like a defensive position, like, you know, like here and then somewhere around there, and they still don't come at you, you could easily lure them out with archers. Just gotta get your archers in range of them, and they should just come swarming at you with their whole force.
Doesn't look like they're doing anything.
Yeah, no, because you're not in range yet. Once you can get your skirmishers in range, they'll
There go the horses.
yeah, because they're just facing their whole formation at you. Once you're in range of them with your skirmishers or theirs, that's when they'll charge. That's why this is safe and this is safe.
Should I be doing something here?
Where? I have cavalry back there. That's where I would pretty much spill out from. Because their whole formation is based around this big center point.
Yeah.
If they wanted to get around there, it would be such a fucking trek. You would see them coming long before they got there. And then you could just, like, choke point it right there without any issue, while still narrowing what they could do. But they're not really going to do that. You're going to have to poke your head out into the woods a little bit. Like, at the very least, you know, these spearmen...
Should up there.
Yeah, these spearmen should be at least up here. And not columned, ideally.
Oh.
And then, while you do move up there, if you want, you can definitely move, like, a swordsman or something up to that narrow point and back them up with some archers. And if they charge from there, then you can just cut this off.
I'm gonna take a bad swordsman then.
A bad one.
Yeah, I mean a damaged one.
If you want. One good one would be enough to hold that pretty well. You have good ones nearby. Wherever the main battle ends up being, that's generally where you'll want your general to be near. But he has a really wide AoE. He's a really big aura. Alright, there you go. Seems like their defensive line is like that. It'd be nice if there was like skirmishing cav right now, because then I could just lure them out really easily. If even, wow dude, even getting here has not lured them out, then you have quite a useful opportunity of now knowing that they will pretty much just chill as you spill into the hill. You've gotten the high ground again, and they're not moving from it.
I think they will ambush me in the woods.
They will, but that's why you send the swordsman first. The spearmen only have to really worry about the cavalry and then maybe helping with flanking stuff. In the woods, it's going to be melee. Because cavalry can't charge well in woods, they can't charge well up hills, and archers can't fire well in woods either. So if you get that really healthy front line of swordsmen spilling in through here, then your spearmen...
Line with spearmen then.
Yeah, the spearmen can guard the rear, and also you can send them, the other ones, along the side to support. And then that'll just work out. They will know fear. That's a nice defensive pocket.
I wish they would rush out now.
Yeah, understandable. You'll just need to spill swordsman into the woods.
Backed by spearmen or?
If your swordsmen are rushing into the woods, the spearmen should be trailing along the outside. Because that way, if the cavalry do go past them to the swordsmen, they're at a disadvantage and they'll be flanked by spearmen. But your flank is like completely covered, essentially. The AI is not smart enough to go all the way around you.
Glory awaits.
I would send more than just one swordsman. This is your front line. Yeah, you should be sending like all of your swordsmen. You send just one, he's gonna die. Like, he's charging in on the whole enemy army right now. And this is not a prodding attack. This is no longer defensive. This is just where you spill in from. You have some extra spearmen here. They can go as well. And or these swordsmen, because at this point, if anything does come this way, you'll be able to adapt to it pretty quick. And that's more than enough spearmen. Okay, they're moving quickly. Oh, there they are. There they are.
And I just attack them or? Yeah, skirmishers.
Yeah, you ran into their javelin men. Charge right into those fuckers with the swords up front. You got a ton of swords up front already. Charge right into those bitches directly, and then have all these spearmen you have off to the side, have them just guard like a flank off to the side. Because you know they can't come from the right, because it's a giant cliff. See? See the strategy? Ooh, nice. Your archers have range from where they are. That's cool. I would be careful about having the archers always firing, though. Just because you don't want them hitting any of your units. Alright, so they are coming into the village with some cavalry. Cool, cool.
Let's see where they go.
These are their really good cavalry, too. I think you have the other side covered enough with spearmen. You can have some bowmen. You have plenty of bowmen over there. Some of them could be prodding those guys.
Oh yeah, I didn't see what you did.
I would be making sure that everyone here is effectively running. They need to get to the front line like as soon as possible. Royal companions. These are your general. Have your general definitely charge in on this unit because they've wrapped around yours. Is that wavering? They're wavering. You need to drop your rally right here. You need to drop that rally there. You gotta get all these other swordsmen that are not in there. You gotta get them in.
Our general is under attack.
Oh, that rally might be too late. One of these...
Should I do it still, or?
You could try, but at this point, since the rally's coming in too late, you need to get the swordsman backing up the general, because now he's by himself. And now he's going to start dying, and then he's going to start freaking out, and if he dies and freaks out, then everyone's going to die and freak out. Meanwhile, you are being charged at your spearmen. There's a lot of good targets. I don't know if you are archering them. To be archering here. I see you have your archers. Your general's getting fucked right up since he's by himself. Just so you know.
Wait, I can't see a fucking thing in this wood.
Hold space, and then on the right, there's something that says hide foliage. Click the little lock button.
That helps.
Yes. I can already tell you're having problems with the micromanaging.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Broken, but not shattered. Routing. I think that means they can recover. I don't know. Yeah, this is why I was saying, like, every swordsman needs to go this way. Every single one. Because that was the center of their entire army. If you want to make your life easier, you can gift me the spearmen that are here, take those swordsmen away, and then you can stop looking back here at all. Okay.
There you go.
I'm gonna give this swordsman back to you because I don't need it. So every other unit that you have back here should be headed to help you. In figuring out that situation. Especially this nice full group of swordsmen right here. This is a beautiful group. That could save your general's life. Your general is shaken, by the way, so I would definitely drop a rally, like, right around here. Especially
The
on...
rally has already dropped.
Oh, God. He's wavering, yeah. He's not doing so well. He lost almost all of his men. Just make sure he's in range to give his buff.
Here comes the cavalry.
Good, good, good. I got some of them to break in the rear.
See, they flee before our might. Ready for war. Don't hold back. Horsemen. The enemy reveals themselves. To victory! Ride to victory! Awaiting orders.
They're getting real confused. Alright.
Horsemen! Found our foe! Horsemen! Strike them! Strike now!
Alright, I have gotten behind them in several locations. I've started messing with a lot of their... I've gotten a lot of their skirmishers off you. I flanked into their front line.
Yeah, I'm gonna go behind them with the spearmen.
Good thing. They're starting to flee. There you go. See? Nice and recovered. What are these? Spearmen? Alright. Good, good, good. They're starting to rout more and more. You have this, so I can get the spearmen out of here. It's looking good. Ooh. Their horsemen started coming back. I can stop that. And these skirmishers don't seem to stand any chance against one scout cavalry unit, hilariously. Yeah, these guys completely surrounded. They're not very happy. Yeah, that counts as flanking. Oh man, look at that. They're just getting fucked up. Can you go this way?
I'm doing a good job.
What happened?
You're doing a good job.
Thank you.
The battle is turning in our favor.
Oh, they're coming back. I can stop that.
See, they flee before our might.
Units are holding out pretty well, thankfully. Just keep your charge going and you should be good.
I'm doing it.
Yep. Make sure that's the target. These fuckers are holding out the longest, which is surprising me. They have some long axemen and a fucking wedge for some reason. Time to charge into archers. Well, they're already running. That's funny. Ooh. Well, one of the cab you gave me has fled. If it recovers, I don't know if it'll go into your hands immediately. If.
I don't see any cav.
Their front line is mostly collapsed. They're just like coming back occasionally. They have some pretty dangerous long axemen on the front right there. Okay, you got that. That looks like it's collapsing nice and fine. How are you guys doing? Slaughtering them. Might as well keep slaughtering them so they don't come back.
The enemy general is dead.
Nice, enemy general
was
dead.
bad.
Yeah, that's it. They're gonna run. There's no recovering. Alright. And you basically
victory.
yeah, you win.
Whew.
Close victory, but you did it. I just had to take some of the micromanaging away.
Yeah, I'm not good in that.
There you go. Whew. Good victory. And no units were permanently lost. Look at that. And now where the hell are they? If I were you, I would save the game. In case my game crashes. There you go. It would suck to do all that again.
Yeah, it looks like my... I don't know.
We cannot.
I thought my general died.
Nah, he's good. He's injured, but he's good. He almost died. That would have lost you the battle if that had happened.
Yeah, yeah.
But there you go. Look at that whole enemy stack completely gone. Completely.
Feels nice.
Yeah. Now you're free to start retaking what's been captured from you. Although they're gonna rebuild. They're gonna build a new stack. That other faction, they're gonna build a new one.
Yeah, I think I have to bum rush them.
Yeah, you might take advantage of the fact that I have Alfred going north to try to just bum rush them specifically, knowing that the others might not come to save them.
Not an option.
That's pretty good. And it's about to not be winter, too.
My warriors are steadfast and true. We are ready.
Whew. And then you get attacked by another Viking.
Yeah.
The absolute best thing, and I don't know if they would accept it, is if you could get peace with the one you just beat up right now. Because if you could,
Let's look.
then you could just focus on the one remaining. And then you just be able to retake everything. You'd have captured a whole province from him. And you'd be much better off.
I don't want to accept.
Well, and you'll have to take their shit too. Two of what they have are villages and will be easy to step on. One thing, however, is a city. It's a city with a pretty fair-sized garrison.
I don't need to take that city, to be honest. If I can take on the other two, I think they'll accept peace. Don't you think?
Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. Good luck. Damn it. There you go. What is this?
Not possible.
Champions of Britannia. The way these symbols disappear on the north side of my map, like the top of my map, is interesting. All the markers for the towns. There's a nice LOD over there, too.
Impossible.
Oh, is that a new general?
But mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I think that he died.
Oh yeah, maybe he. Yeah, I guess maybe he did die. Because it wasn't. It was Sealwolf before. This is Sinelhelm. Sinhelm. This guy's new. The unit didn't die, but the guy might have died. I guess. Wouldn't be surprised with how fucked up the unit got. I'd just be amazed that the unit didn't rout if the general itself died.
Yeah, because I also have a new king.
Oh well, there you go. Yeah, so he died, but for a valiant cause.
Yeah, yeah.
Because the units are all still there. Alright guys, the king's dead, but my name's Sinhelm, and I'm taking over. Good luck.
By no means.
Hope you're happy to have me.
I need more food.
Don't we all? I know I could use some food. I'd love some food.
Yeah, but I'm in a negative.
Well, that's not gonna kill you.
True.
Unless you're like really, really, really in the negative. Then it might kill you.
32.
I mean, like, if it's all the way in the red, like the red bar, that's when it would really start hurting. Before then, not as much.
I do like this ruler more. He's a
Well,
better
that's
wife.
good. I personally like Alfred. I think Alfred's pretty
Yeah,
good.
I bet you would.
Yeah. He hasn't had to do any fighting, but
All forces in good order.
he started at like 28, 29. He's 32. He hasn't fought a single battle. Now he's going to go on like a year-long journey to the north and maybe not even fight a battle and then come back down south.
Right. Do we have marriage?
Not an option.
Plus 15 fame. Your new leader's probably a governor or something. You don't have to worry about him dying. Hopefully. I prefer to have governors for leaders. Or just... In Rome 2, didn't even really do that. It was just like a politician. I forget if Rome 2 had governors. It was pretty much just a politician. Then you had your generals and other characters separate.
Okay, I think I'm done.
Exhausted after that battle. Ugh. Brain
For
stretched
me, it
to
was
the limit.
pretty energy intensive, yeah.
Yeah, I could tell. Oh, is that a rebellion? Oh, there's a rebellion. But I think it's a rebellion from the other guys. Don't tell me these guys are attacking you.
No, declaration of France.
Okay, good, because they're right
they-
next to you.
But they want 200 gold.
Honestly, I would do it. These guys border you, and they could fuck you up right now.
True.
I would take it. It'd probably be pretty smart, given your current situation, to secure that whole border. That's what I would do. Wow. Mission failed. Foolish. Left for dead. Elfric. What the hell? The governor. He was almost killed by a band of thieves. Ugh. Sucks to be him. So there's rebels now. They took one of the little villages from the guy running amok in your territory.
The men have trained for this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I am like 5 turns away from the 16 stack.
Damn.
Yeah. But I'll fly in that direction as best I can.
We await your commands.
You... I guess head this way? I don't have enough food to build up this stack any further. Then there's all this. If I were to build something here, one of them might be this. World House has decreased this nunnery, a foremost center for learning, art, and peace. A granary, grain pits. Unit replenishment multiplier, food production, siege holdout time. That sounds nice. Church of Saint Swithin. Not sure what I would want to put there. One of them gave something that looked interesting. It was this one right here. Public order and fame and research. Yeah, less corruption. I need more food though, probably before anything else. Food would be nice.
Yeah, I have the same.
Yeah. Where should I get this food from? Probably here. I have way less money income now. Still not as low as you, of course, but way less money income now.
I have 2,000 right now.
Oh, I have 2,219. You're starting to do better. Look at that. I'll build up another farm.
I think it's just because you spend a lot of money on that new army.
I did. I had to, yeah. I haven't been able to take anything over, so I'm still working with the same.
My men yearn to prove themselves.
I'm just slowly building up what I do have. I'm not so certain about that. I have a little bit of money. How about that would-be heir? Aethelhelm. We get you a wife. She's wasteful. I mean, so long as you don't end up a governor, she's not terrible. It just like lowers governance. She has corruption when governing. As long as you're not a governor, then she's fine. So if I just make you a general, which I might, considering you're not a direct son anyway. You have like a trait, sir. Personality. Personality traits. You have a lot of bonuses for commanding. Alright. You could take this wasteful bitch. There you go.
Wasteful bitch.
Oh, she's wasteful. Because this kid right here is probably the one that's going to end up inheriting. I might have to change it specifically to him by declaring it. I don't know what that would do to the other guy's loyalty, but... he's fine. It doesn't matter. And then I built...
We will do our utmost.
and then there's really nothing else to do. In turn. Good luck!
Hey,
Though it seems like it's going to be pretty simple for you. I think they summoned a new general nearby, but only the general.
Yeah.
No.
Although I do have the problem that that Brock that they took over, it took me to the really minus in the food. Like I have minus 90 right now.
Ooh, yum. Oh, that place to the south where they're bringing up something, it has a level 3 small farm.
Wait, where?
Ligerseaster, to your south. Level 3 small farm. And then there's
Ooh.
another good farm to the south of that. So if you just start going that way like you planned to, then that should be good. That should help solve that. Of course, these guys are still going to be running amok in your territory, but you've taken their original stuff, so they're quite weakened. Pretty much just need to force a surrender.
Yeah, I can't get there in one turn though.
By no means.
Yeah, and your supplies are gonna definitely run low. The only thing that's in range of you really is a church, and that's not really gonna help.
No, it's not.
Yep.
We cannot.
Well, you don't have many options. You could somehow get them to surrender.
Yeah, but
That
I
would
still
help.
don't have the food back then.
Well, I mean, there's 2 enemies. You just need 1 to surrender. Probably the one that you're going after right now. Hopefully, if you take their food away and just leave them with the city, that's exactly what they'll do. Hopefully.
Yeah, but I do need to take this one.
Might as well take both. They're not going to get a stack up that quickly, probably. I'd hope not. And if they did, it would be very weak. But assuming everyone has a base income of 1,500, affording levies shouldn't be the hardest thing for them. At least the initial cost, that is. Let's see what they do. He's running it away. Well, that just makes your job even easier.
Yeah, okay.
But this...
20 stack now.
Yeah, he just picked up some more levies and then, like, ran. Looks like he sacked that place. Construction complete. Great Hall. Yay, that's on your border. This guy's starting to run north at this point. So I don't know how I'm going to get Alfred to him. Because I'd have to start going through enemy territory. So what do you want me to do?
I don't know.
Because I don't want to take all your shit from behind you. You will just want to start taking the stuff, the food there, and then see if that guy surrenders, or...
Yeah, and then I go after the other guys.
Yeah, is that what you want to do?
Yeah. Maybe you could go at London then.
Maybe. It's gonna take me a whole year to get in position, but... Yeah, like 4 turns just to get into position. And then from there... this other stack is stronger now of mine, but... Need a lot more food to make it really work. Now I'm at 0 food too, so I definitely need more food. Definitely more food. And everything's upgraded at least once already, generally. Ooh, salt production lowers public order.
Lowers it.
Lowers it, yep. I can assume why. So, oh, that's interesting. So the one that doesn't mine more salt and get more food doesn't really lower public order. That's interesting. Probably leave the salt alone for now then. Though I could easily solve that, though. To solve that, I would probably want more food. 3 starts needing more money, and I don't earn as much money as I used to. No, sir. I do have enough to upgrade some farms. Yes. Let's upgrade a farm. That's most of my money. Do I have a current mission? No, thank God. Somehow I got 10 more fame. Probably from winning a fight? I don't know. Doesn't tell you where your fame comes from. Might have been from a building. Might have been from the building. Might have been from that church, actually. 429 money remaining. Not really enough for anything. Been a while, maybe, since I looked at diplomacy. Don't think there's anything really to change.
You are not welcome at my door.
Yeah, they're not very afraid. Lidberg despises the English. Sucks the other guys attacked you. They despise the Viking Sea Kings. That's a different kind of Viking, I guess. Larger influence. Oh, that northern, the one that's running amok in your territory, he really likes money, apparently. As it would turn out.
I can see that.
This visit
It's like a thing of his, is that he really likes money.
to what do I owe the pleasure of your company? Makes
I got a declaration of friendship. The more the merrier. My vassal that lost all his shit is gonna start fixing that up. Wonder... I'm gonna mark that one guy as a coordination target, and I wonder if my vassals will go after it. Don't know if I want them to do that, but maybe. I'll end my turn. Still going as a progress. Have you conquered the island yet? The whole island? No. I haven't conquered anything. I've repelled Viking attacks. We fought a battle where Narfi had some trouble, but I controlled some of his units. He's getting invaded by 2 different Viking factions, so he's having a fun time. This is a very
enjoyable.
This is a very slow-paced total war. I feel like we would have conquered the island by now in another one. Yeah. And hey, you got that town. There's some food for you. There's 55 food.
Enough.
Well, just to your south, there's another 39 food.
not an option.
Blame the concrete, my dust. This game is very slow for a Total War. It goes seasonally, just like Shogun 2. But it's very slow. I was gonna invade London, and then Vikings showed up, and I had to come down here and stop them. Then I was going up here to try to intercept one of these guys fighting Narfi. But then he started going north away from me, and he was like 2 years away. Which is like 8 turns. So I've just turned back now before I go any further. I'm going to finally reset up to go after London again. I know they have 2 stacks. They have one up here and then one somewhere around here, I remember. And they have a vassal, so that could be fun. A war with them would be fun. But my vassals are here. It's close enough that I'd expect they would do something. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. I'm taking a guess. I feel like a lot of your food problems probably come more for the fact that your stack is so large now.
Nah, it's mostly because they've taken over some shit.
How much of it was food, though? Well, maybe. How much food have you taken over? I feel like you've taken over roughly the amount that they took over, but you've expanded your amount since then.
I think if I take over the southern one, I sue for peace because they will accept peace now. But I do need that food.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Well, then get the food, get your peace. They're stuck with a city. It's not even in a province you have anything to do with. And then you can turn on the other one, and then bam, situation nice and turned around. Isn't that beautiful?
I hope so.
Is he gonna fucking... What is... Oh my god, he took it from right behind you.
Oh my god.
Did you step out of the town?
Yeah.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that. Well, now it's gonna take 2 turns, and now he's summoned a bunch of very injured vassals. Or, like, levies. Yeah, do not leave things undefended. If the AI can reach it. Unless you're okay with losing it. Or can't do anything to protect it. Look at all these upgrades. Retrain to feared spearman. Oh, yay! I get a new spearman type. Well, let's get a replacement for my levy archers. In that case. That's another 3 turns. That's how long it'll take me to get over here anyway. Oh, you can replace stuff too. Beard Spearman, Earl Spearman. You're not even a full stack. These are starting to pile up. Select Feared Spearman. It's just a normal Feared Spearman, but with armor, extra armor. Double the armor, double the price. Fair enough. Not sure I agree with that, but fair enough. And the new retinue's the Earl. I'm just trying to fill the stack mostly. Can't really afford most of this. And I don't think there's a point to retraining right now. Not for you. Not yet. Give it a bit. I just need food. Here's another farm. I need food, and now I can need income some more. All I can afford is 1 more farm to start building. Because the levels of these buildings are starting to get so high. Not much else I can do. But hey, bigger military. They better be. Alright, and then in that case, I don't think my vassals are not going to run all the way over there, by the looks of it. But it's your turn.
Thank you.
Now you have to retake that farm again. Probably will be a fight that you can auto-resolve. I'm assuming.
Oh, he has 12 units.
Yeah, but they're probably mostly brand new and pretty injured. He walked in there with 2 and then just recruited the rest the moment after.
When do you auto resolve and when not?
If
Because this is like 60%.
Ooh. I don't know. I'd probably around like 75% is when I'd start auto-resolving, but... Oh, maybe you really fucked up by letting him get in behind you.
I'm gonna do auto resolve.
Okay. Good luck to the auto resolve. That doesn't look good.
Those defeats.
Yeah, I was like, that doesn't look like it worked out. Damn. Rip. Well,
I did. Never mind. It's time, it's time for to go to bed. So
time to go to bed?
yeah,
All right. Danish,
been a good
Dutch,
6 hours
no,
either
Dutch,
way. So.
Netherlands man goes to bed after a crippling
Dutchman
defeat.
ghost.
Yes. All right. Well, I'll end this here then, and you have a good night. Bye-bye, stream.
Bye.